All right. Hello. Welcome. Scrappy, I didn't get to see the end of your race. How did it go? And to the people who joined from the live notifications, welcome. Welcome to the Trackmania Grand League
This guy Sigma is
pre-show. Trackmania Grand League is back.
Wirtual, hope you're having an amazing day today, Smile.
And I'm back in the caster booth. I'm ready to use my voice to talk about cars going fast.
Sigma is fucked, dude.
In a new season.
TMGL, let go.
Yeah, let's go. It's half an hour until the Challenger Division, and then it's 2.5 hours until the Grand League Division. So it's gonna be great. I mean, 2 big matches that are gonna be played, and we'll see how the players do.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Am I casting the Challenger? I was debating it, but yes, I will be casting the Challenger Division. I was like, should I? But I've been looking at the map rankings and like the times people are driving, and I think the Challenger Division we should have like a castle at. So I'm gonna cast it. Hot or cold coffee? This is hot coffee. Yo, Werwis, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Very kind. So yeah, guys, welcome. Galama, thank you for the 2 months.
Sigma is fucked,
Saibi,
dude.
thank you for the Prime. Scottish with the half a year. 16 months, not half a year. I'm blind. Mr. Trolly Molly with the 14 months. I'm having a great day. Lidom, thank you. Holy Aspargus, thank you. Weber, the Goron Man. I appreciate you guys.
Wirtual. I'm starting my real first job tomorrow. Waking up at 7 Smile.
Yo, let's go. Congratulations. Getting a job is huge. My first job, I was cleaning bathrooms at the local clubhouse after they had played soccer matches. And I was so proud. I remember being just so insanely proud when I got that job. First job is huge. I wish you best of luck. Domi, thank you for the 7 months. Tycho, thank you for the 2 months.
This guy
Fast
Sigma
starts with the Prime. I appreciate the Prime. And boy, thank you for the 2 months as well. Word L. Looking good today. Can't wait to see how this TMGL ends. There's so much to go through. I mean, yesterday, okay.
Looking good today. Can't wait to see how this TMGL end.
So let's get a show of hands. Trackmania has grown a lot since the last Trackmania Grand League season. Is there anyone in the audience that doesn't know how Trackmania Grand League works? Do you guys want me to run it down for you? Do you know how the format works? Because I know there's a lot of new people, and I really want to show you how cool Trackmania is when it's played at like the professional level. Because, you know, I talk a lot about the speedrunning of it. I talk a lot about track records, but now we're going to watch like live racing. We're going to watch car versus car, and the one who reaches the finish line first wins. But there's 16 cars driving at the same time. It's very exciting. Okay, so let's talk about it. Maybe let's just go through the format first. I've prepared some slides to help me talk about this. First of all, the schedule. If you want to watch Trackmania Grand League, it's pretty simple. I just faded away. It's every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central European time. So in 2.5 hours, every Sunday for the next 8 weeks. You can see it here. That's when the matches will be played. Now, there's also the Challenger Division, which is the division... you can think of it like 2nd division of Trackmania Grand League. That starts in half an hour, so 6 p.m. Alright? Format right here. A lot to look at, but I'll try to explain it as best as I can. Every single step is like a full match. It has 5 tracks that are played. The first 4 maps, they play 6 laps, and they gather points. So if you get first place, you can see rank 1 gets 25 points, second gets 22, third gets 20, and so on. You get points based on your position, and you want to earn as many points as possible. Then you go into the last map, where you play a 2-lap format, and here, if you win a round, you can multiply those points you earned. So let's just take an example. Let's say you earned 100 points in the first 4 maps. Well, if you win the first round, you could get a 2x multiplier. But if you win the 5th round, you could get a 3x. You get 300 points. Or if you win the 8th round, you can get 5 times multiplier, 500 points. The thing is, though, if you don't win any of these first 8 rounds, you don't get to multiply your points. So it becomes like a strategy game. Like, do I go for the 5 times multiplier and risk not getting anything at all? Or do I just save and try to get a 2x? Do you see what I mean? Like, you can try to get out early, or you can try to wait for your time and get a late but better multiplier. So there's 16 players. Half the field get no multiplier at all, every time. And yeah, that's going to go through 8 steps in total, 8 matches in total. And the top 8 players out of these 8 matches will move on to the playoffs. Now, you might be wondering who the players are. They are... I can see if I can... we don't have player cards this season, so I'm just going to use my tier list for now, for lack of a better presentation. Hi, I'm back. This is my prediction for the season, for the Grand League, where we have... I put Carl Jr. as the winner. I think he might win. I have Gwen and Pack as the top 3 contenders. I have Uffy, Kappa, Mudda, Papu, and Spam that I think are the most likely to make playoffs. So these 8 is how I see getting playoffs. I could be completely wrong. And then you have the make or break, which is like, these are players that are really, really good, but they lack a little bit of consistency for me in certain spots. And then we have the underdogs, players that I think can do well, and if they do, it's a great story. Like Binks, first season in the Grand League, Worker, first season in the Grand League, therefore some expectations there. Tween we haven't seen too much of, but he has been able to consistently stay in the league, and that's why I put those there. But yeah, it's super stacked. Like, all these players are really, 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 really good at Trackmania. And then we also have the Challenger Division, which I'll see if I have a thing for. I don't know. I think they made one. But yeah, welcome. It starts in half an hour, the first match, guys. Just joined. Challenger, is it here? I thought there was an asset. No. Maybe there's here? Just gonna scroll this and see if I find something. Give me a second. We're close. Are we? I swear I've seen this asset. Ayona! Thank you. Thank you. I think he has it. There we go. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, this is so much better. This is the Challenger League. We have Cap, Link, Energize, Revolution, Default, Mime, Otak, Snow. We have Avon, Miquatro, Fegli, Solja, Hedra, Nixotica, Rossi, and Wosal. So these are all players that are really close to the top level. Cap, Link.
Really cool car for a first one. Congrats, Wirtual. Drive safe.
Thank you, VCub. I will make sure to do so. Thank you for the half-year resub. I was starting to say that Cap, Link, Revolution, Avon, Miquatro have all been in the Grand League. I might miss some players here, but there are players that have been in the Grand League in the past, and the others have been Challenger level. I was really impressed by Otak in World Cup. He went really far. Mime as well is a player to look out for. Really, really, really good. Almost made it to World Cup. Miquatro super solid. Rossi super solid. But we'll really see how they're going to stack up. Fegli I've never seen before, actually. So I think he's a superstar. It's just risen up out of nowhere. Or he might have had a name change. Default? Yeah, Default's been around for a while as well.
Are you doing COD after this?
Yeah, I'll see. It depends. It might crash with the Grand League, so we might not be able to. Play the teaser from the website? Oh, the trailer? Okay. Oh my god. Does he actually have the winner sticker? That's so sick if he does. I haven't seen that before. This is a sick trailer, it really is. And it's made directly on the maps that they're going to be playing as well. Like the maps you saw in the background there, I actually want to show them to you. They are the Trackmania Grand League maps. Can see if I have them here. Do you guys want to just have a look? Because what we do have is we have like some onboards for each map. So there are 5 maps in total. Let's take a look, see what they look like. I'm going to fade away and show you the first map. This is Airbridge. Now this map right here was actually played in the very first Trackmania Grand League season in 2018, 3 years ago. That season, I think Kappa won in the playoffs. Here we're watching Papu play it. It starts out with a lot of dirt and then some jumps. And then it goes very much so up and up. And then there's a big jump in the ending that is very hard to aim. Some jump shortcuts here, as you can see. Very difficult downhill drift here. And then there's a plastic turn. Here some players go very sharp, like Papu. Other players go higher for more speed. And then you transition down to the grass. Get some speed wiggle here to stay in a slide on grass that's faster. There's a difficult uphill transition where you need to barely keep grip. Then a very sharp jump to the right. And we're coming to the big jump. This is the one where I think we might see some mistakes. Here you just have to aim for the frames above you and try to land all the way down there while setting up for the next slide here to go into the next lap. So this is one of the very first Trackmania Grand League maps ever made. And this is the first map that is played tonight. The second map that they're going to play is Eurosky, also a map from 2018 that they have repolished for the season. The cool thing about this map is that it is very NASCAR based. There's not a lot of drifting here. There's just long, fast turns where releasing is faster than sliding. So you're going to see very precise racing lines here to build up the most amount of speed through the corners. So here just small releases and then full send through the corners without any hesitation. If you hesitate, you will crash and hit the walls and burn and lose a lot of points. Cross the ice into more very precise corners. Here there's a small slalom that you have to dodge. And this is a very good time by Papu. Papu is one of the fastest players on this track in particular. And they will play 6 laps. Yeah, so 6 laps through these tracks. The identity, the main obstacle section on the tracks is an identity. And on this track, it is a downhill section here. You'll see it. Pretty difficult. You have to brake and go around these holes back and forth without falling through or making a mistake, like clipping the corners. Some more jumps, and then you go into the multi-lap and do it all again. That's the second map. The third map is Burialistic by Banano. This is a brand new map. And this map is wild. Just look how it starts. You have a plastic wall hit into a quarter pipe. And chat's already spamming Pep Laugh because this is so difficult. You then have an absolutely insane wicked flip onto a magnet wall so you can stick the landing. You go into a wall ride here. Jump out of the wall ride. Now you can see that big wall over there. Yeah, we're going up. onto the magnets again, and then onto a small grass turn. This is a map driven by Mutta, and here Mutta is one of the favorite players because it's very full speed based, and Mutta has his origins in full speed, so watch out for that later tonight. Reactive booster into a grass turn, and then very interestingly, there's this jump coming up here, where Mutta slows down to get an earlier landing on the dirt. Some players jump much further here and have less speed, and those things kind of balance out. One more flip here into a wall ride, and then you have to keep enough speed for this drop down, and then a freewheeling flip up onto this wall, which means that the car will now just roll slowly towards the finish line before you do it all again. 6 times in a row, keep in mind. 6 times in a row, and you have to do it without fail if you want a lot of points. Then you have On the Edge by Pop Wet. This is driven by Mussa. This is a very tense map here because you are driving so close to so many obstacles. The theme of this map is like going very much on the edge of the blocks. So you'll see a lot of drifts here where they're doing just that. And I mean, the players can choose themselves how much they want to risk, how much they want to carry speed through the corners. The first corner like that is just over here, where you drift around this hole here, and you can see just how small the space you have to work with this. It's very close to the limit, but the ending is even more precise than that. So I expect we will see some mistakes here, because I mean, all the players could drive this without crashing, but they're trying to beat each other, and that's when the mistakes happen, when you try to go too fast. Here you have a freewheeling into a no slide, so the players just cancel the slide very gently out of the turn. And then the ending, with more driving on the edge. Just look at the space they have to work with. It's so precise in each turn, and you can easily crash a pole or the hole. That is the first 4 maps, and then after that, you go to the last map, which is driven in 2 laps format instead of 6 laps. Here it's all about full send risking. This is Pole Party. And if you thought the previous map was precise, have a look at this, alright? This map in 2-lap format, where you're risking even more, is going to be a treat to watch. It's going to be super exciting, because it's so tight to drive. Like, even if you're trying to safe this, you're gonna have a bad time. You kind of just have to full commit into every corner. So it starts out pretty gently here. These turns are pretty gentle. You have a drift around here, okay, and then you have this. Right, left, right, left, right, left. To go through the pillars there without crashing. That is the best line. All the players are gonna do that. But that's only one of those sections on the map. There's 2, in fact. There's one more in the ending that you have to do. So across 2 laps, you have to do this 4 times without failing. And the players have had time to practice this. They know that line. But like, just imagine you hesitate a little bit. You have no chance of surviving those corners. So uphill drift here into another turn. And then you have the last pole section, where the lines are more gentle. So it's a little left and then a little right. Still, so many obstacles to dodge. So many things that can go wrong that it's like... Whew, yeah, no, I think you're asking for trouble with these maps. And kind of the thing with Trackmania Esports is that there's been a bit of an evolution where at some point the players kind of got too good in a way, where they would not make any mistakes or crash on normal racing tracks. And so the matches were kind of, I wouldn't say boring, but they were very predictable because there was just not enough variance that could happen. So now they've added a lot of obstacles and difficult parts to sort of, you know, reshuffle the deck a little bit to see like how the players can handle these challenges. And still, even after all the changes, we see players like Carl Jr. Clearly being the best. Carl Jr. is one of the best players, but others are getting closer to beating Carl Jr., so it's more exciting. It's spiced up. That's exactly what it is. Cassiel, thank you for the Prime. NKB, thank you for the 19 months. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you so much. Asherito, thank you for the 18 months as well. Long-time supporter, I appreciate it. Polar Beer, Whoop, Arc Blades, thank you. Daniel, thank you as well. When is it starting? So we have the Challenger Division, which you can think of it as the second division of Trackmania Grand League. It starts in 15 minutes. And then we have the first division with the 16 best players starts in 2 hours. So we're going to cover both. That's the plan. So yeah, I want to show you guys one more thing because I've had a little bit of a look at the rankings. And the cool thing is that on paper, the Challenger level players are not that far from the Grand League players. Let me show you. We can start with the rankings on the first map, which is Airbridge.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Made by Tona. Here,
More month.
the world record set 5 hours ago is actually by Mime, a Challenger player. The Grand League players have orange-ish names, but this is Mime with the world record 5 hours ago. 7:08:59 in a 6-lap format. So Mime is looking very solid on this first map. Also, I mentioned Papu is looking pretty great here. Kappa is looking great. Kappa was the guy who won on this map 3 years ago when he won the Grand League. And yeah, we can scroll a little bit further, but all the players have been practicing here. I expect we'll see like a winning time around, well, 7:08 to like 7:12. It depends on how much the players feel like risking. Then you have the second map, Euro Sky, where look at this. Papu with a 3-second world record. This number might be wrong because some players tend to hide their times. They practice, but they don't like practice publicly, so they don't post their times. But I watched this run from Papu, and it is so clean. Papu has like, it's like a dance, man. He's mastered this map on a new level. So yeah, 7:08 by Papu. This will be a very tough time to beat. This kind of is his go-to map, I think. Mime again showing up really strong here. Granadi as well, who is brand new to the Grand League, is up there. But you know, the thing is like, I'm not seeing Gwen on this list. I'm not seeing Pack here. I'm not seeing
This guy Sigma is
I don't
fucked,
think this
dude.
is Carl Jr.'s real personal best. So it's like, you know, keep that in mind. It might be closer than we actually think it is. Alright. Third map, Burialistic. Here I talked about Mora being a clearer candidate, but Granadi actually has some very solid lines as well in the Grand League. This is what I talked about with that one jump where Mora releases for speed. Granadi is going full speed and they kind of balance out. It's exciting to watch. Then you have Evon looking very solid in Challenger. Gonna be interesting to follow. But again, some names are missing here. This is one of the most difficult maps still to drive consistently. Because like you could be this fast on paper, but you make one mistake here and you're not getting a lot of points. And then you have the fourth map.
This guy
on
Sigma
the
is
edge.
fucked, dude.
Here, Carl Jr. got a new world record 15 hours ago. 6:59. I watched the replay earlier and this is a great time by Carl Jr. Essentially flawless. Maybe he could go a little bit faster.
Easy clap.
Oh, I should beat them. I'm not even close. I'm not even close at this level. I'm alright at Trackmania, but compared to these guys, yeah, I'd probably be down here somewhere, plus 20 seconds on an app like this. Mime also 3 hours ago, getting ready for the match. It looks like playing. But yeah, this is a map where there aren't a lot of tricky parts, and so your time is decided by raw pace, and that's why you see these differences, like 5 players within 1 second, and perhaps even more with hidden practice times and whatnot. And then you have the last map, which is a 2-lap format, and oh, I was gonna say Carl Jr. has a great world record here, but look at this. Mime 1 hour ago, new world record. I didn't know this when I prepared for my cast. But yeah, Mime with a new world record an hour ago. That's a great time, really. Because he's beating some big names here. He's beating Carl Jr., Binks, Pack, Kappa, Masa, Scrappy, Papu, who are all looking very, very solid. By quite a lot, yeah. At this level, 0.2 is a solid time. Because what you have to think about is like, if you are 0.2 faster than everyone else, you can actually like save a little bit.
This
You
guy's
can
Sigma
actually
is
save
fucked,
a
dude.
little bit. Because with the way the multiplier system works, if you could chill if your first few rounds and then start going if you know you're faster. So that's exciting. Is there anyone else who... Yeah, Spam started playing this 19 minutes ago. New personal best, alright. Spam's on the board. But then again, we don't know what practice times people are hiding. So yeah, that is the maps. Now, I also had a look at the... this is a lot of numbers to look at. Don't
16 months.
get too scared. What I wanted to show you is these columns right here, alright? Wait, sorry. This is a lot of numbers, it's pretty dank. I just wanted to go to here and show you the final standings of the season. This was last year in the fall season, 1 year ago. Gwen won that season by almost 100 points. Keep in mind there were point loss system, it was a bit different system. But Gwen, Carl Jr., Pac, and Papu, Afi, Spam, Morel, Kappa were the top 8 back then. They were really, really consistent, while always got into top 8 like you need to. And then in the winter season, which was the previous one, we have the standings. If I scroll all the way over.
This guy's Sigma is
here.
fucked, dude.
That season, Carl Jr. won by almost 100 points. Pac as well, driving super solid, but he did suffer some point loss. You can see here. This season... Oh, this is a bit... I'm sorry, I'm making this more difficult. This season, if Pac hadn't lost points, he would have won it very clearly, demandingly. Carl Jr., Pac, Roll, Gwen, Afi, Bren, Marapu. So, these are the players that have sort of revolved around first. I made my prediction where I said Carl Jr. is going to win it. For World Cup, I was like, I'm going to go for Pac this time because I was pretty certain like Pac could take him. But no, I got Carl. This is my prediction. If you want to make one, I'll drop this in chat. This is the... that's a very scuffed link. That is the tier maker, where you can make your tier list. Looks like a scam link that you get in an email, but that's the tier list maker. Anyways, you can make your tier list. Who you think is gonna win? This is what I set up. How do you lose points? Oh, you don't anymore. I'll show you guys the system one more time when we get started. But yeah, this is about all the information I have. Are there any questions?
This guy's Sigma is
I'm
fucked,
here.
dude.
My job today is to help you guys understand this and make it fun for you. How long does Grand League take? Each match is about 1 hour. There are 2 matches. So about 2 hours of gameplay that we're gonna watch.
Hey Wirtual, really looking forward to your cast today. Hope you drank enough contact lens acid solution to prepare your throat for the cast.
Nothing like nothing like some good contact lens solution to clear the throat. Yeah, you're right. When is it starting? In 5 minutes. Who am I casting? I'm casting everyone. This is like a global cast. I'm not casting one player. How do the multipliers work? I'll go through the system. How do magnets work? You just land on them and they keep you to the surface. Do you make a general cast? Yes, general cast. Is there a clear winner? Oh, it's gonna be close. Because you have to drive 6 laps, and if you make one mistake, well, you're gonna lose a lot of points. Carl Jr. is generally thought of as like the Trackmania greatest of all time. There's a high probability he might win. But Gwen is looking really strong. Pac is looking really strong. I think Mudda's been looking great.
This guy's
Gurnati as well with the times.
Dude.
Massa might surprise. I don't know. But like, we'll have to see. It's live racing. Anything can happen. What does the red block do? I wish. It's a bit complex to explain. I wish I had time for it now. But I don't. Wish I had time to talk about it. But guys, I will now pause alerts so that when we go into the cast, there's no alerts popping. But thank you guys so much for the resubs. Effrontery, It Is Ricky, Aggravated Gamer, QDSC. Oh, it's a bit loud. A bit dank. Bergson, thank you as well. Connor, thank you. Rosso, thank you for the 3 months. Puinga, Sasquatch, I appreciate the primes and the resubs. Thank you guys. So let me get in here. All right. I always like this soundtrack when I'm casting. It gets me in the mood. You know, this is the casting soundtrack. Trackmania Valley OST. Sancho, thank you as well. So, 4 minutes until match start. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. We are here with the Trackmania Grand League Challenger Division Step 1 cast. Before the match begins, I want to take you through the format that the match is played in, because we have a new format this season, and it looks like this. So, this is the regular season. It's played in 8 steps, 1 match per weekend, 8 matches total. And every match, there's 5 maps played. The first 4 maps, you play regular 6-lap format, where you try to gather points. So if you finish first in a map, you would get 25 points. Second place, you would get 22. You can see how it distributes there, but you essentially just want to drive as fast as you can to the finish line and score points in the first 4 maps. In the final and 5th map, you play 2 laps instead of 6 laps. And you have to win 1 round against all the other players to try to multiply your points. If you win the first round, you get a 2 times multiplier. But as you see, the further you go, the better the multiplier gets. If you win the 5th round, you get a 3 times multiplier. And if you win the last round, you get a 5 times multiplier. But there are 16 players per match, and only 8 multipliers are handed out. So if you don't win any of the 8 rounds, well, you don't get any multiplier. And this can snowball really hard. Like, let's imagine you get 100 points in the first 4 maps. You play perfect. If you win the first round, you would get 200 points total. But if you wait and you manage to win the 8th and final round, you could get 500 points in that 1 step. So this is about strategy. This is about how much you dare to risk and wait for your final chance to clutch and get a better multiplier. That's how the format works. We have the map pack here. This is played on Airbridge, a map from 2018. Eurosky, also a map from 2018. And then 3 new maps. Burialistic, a very trick-heavy map. And On the Edge, a very pace-heavy map. And that's what is going to go down. But the players are all on the server, and we are actually almost about to begin here. So I will get us onto the server for the match. Let's get into it. Here we go. All right. Looks like we're about to begin here. Once the map loads, there we go. We are on Airbridge with the Challenger Division. So a quick warm-up here on Airbridge before we get into it. Let's have a quick introduction of the players and what we know about them. We can start off here with Wosil from Game World Academy. Has been in the Trackmania scene for a few years now, around the top, hovering, but not quite making it there yet though. Is given a spot in the Challenger League to try to prove himself now. and show that he can take the big step up to the Grand League in the next season. Soldier, we saw at World Cup, very good when it comes to 2-lap formats and fast driving, but in these 6 laps formats, he needs a lot of consistency as well, and we haven't seen that quite yet out of Soldier, but pace-wise, he has what it takes to get to the top. Then we have Otak, who might be the youngest player in this field, at least one of them. When we did World Cup in the summer, he was only 16 years old, and is already one of the best Trackmania players after only playing it for 3 to 4 years. So a bit of a rising star, Otak, for Lil Academy. Then we have Link, who used to play for Grissy in the last season of Grand League, but got demoted to the Challenger League now and wants to claim back his spot. We know Link has what it takes, and I think he's very hungry to prove it. Snow is one of the best players that we've seen throughout in the Challenger divisions, but he's always had something go wrong. Like, sometimes he wasn't able to play a match and therefore lost a lot of points. And then Default, another familiar face on the scene, but we can't really get through the list because we're already live into the match here on Airbridge. Map 1 out of 5 into the first lap we go, and Evan has made the first big mistake on that dirt landing. Fagley had to release a little bit, and we had one car flying onto the screen there. Who was that, I wonder? Was it Fagley who hit the fence? Either Fagley or Energize, both with huge mistakes back there. But the other players are off to a quick start. We saw Mime actually had the world record on this map before we went into it with a 7:08. So curious to see now if he can match that pace when it matters in the live round and try to collect those first 25 points for winning the map. Bit of an awkward jump here from Default's point of view. We'll drop down a little bit in the field, but so far no mistakes from him. He's only lost about 1 second. And now we jump in the identity. Are they all gonna make the jump? Looks good for the top 10 at least. And going into the second lap here, it is definitely Mime who's gotten off to the best start, closely followed by Miquatro. These two players were very close in the World Cup, where they both fought for the same spots, but in the end, neither of them made it all the way. So we see Mime, Miquatro, Wosil. Has there been any big mistakes? We see Revolution getting a +3 second time there. Not what he was looking for to start this one out. Rossi dropping a little bit as well. But it is a very close field, at least until the top 11, top 12 as of right now. But still a lot of driving to be done. They have only completed 1.5 laps here out of the 6, so nothing is decided yet. So let's see now. This jump here, you need a lot of speed and a good angle to land on the flat part. Miquatro landing on the tilted part and drops down a lot of positions. He was 2nd place, now down to 7th. But Mime still with a very demanding lead up there. It has built up about a 2nd gap to everyone else on the server. Miquatro going low on this freewheeling will have to drive up the entire hill and suffers more speed loss. So we see things being stretched out a little bit now. Mime still on a tear. Otak and Wosil are trying to follow, but the thing about it is, like, if you're a little bit better on them... No! That's a painful crash from Otak. Small tilt on the landing, goes straight into the fence. And you can see how one mistake can ruin your chance of points here. From 3rd place down to 11th. But I was about to say how, mistakes aside, Mime's just built this lead by driving a little bit better. In each segment here, you can see he goes from 98 to 113, from 113 to 116. This is how you accrue a lead. And across a long distance, if you just drive slightly better lines, you will end up with a huge lead. So that's what Mime is doing really well up front. Now let's see if they all make this jump. Do they have the lineup? Looks awkward for an Exotica with this tilt he gets. But he does control it. Oh wow, a lot of speed. Well done to manage that turn. And now we're halfway through the race. New best lap by Evon. And Evon has actually climbed all the way up to 3rd. Wow. Evon made a 2-second mistake early on in the race, as we saw that, and now he's up to second. It's a Polish top 2 for Mime and Evon. Dobra robota for the Polish drivers right now. Let's see if they can keep it up and hold this lead. Cap is chasing though. Very close behind. More inside approach here, and he's catching up quick. Got a lot of time saved in that segment. And then we see an Exotica about 1 second behind them again. Soldier close as well. But I think these are our contenders. This top 5 is probably the players that will battle for the highest point scores now. As I doubt they will all make mistakes in the last few laps. Exotica jumping very far there. Soldier landing earlier. Has a bit more time to set up the drift. Will get a bit more speed because of that. Catches back up. And looking at the pace here, I think we're on for around a 7:10, 7. Oh, small touch by Cap. Does he have the speed here? Good save, but he might bounce a little bit on this landing. This could be awkward for Cap. Oh, has to release as well. Surely Soldier will get a bit closer with that. These players have practiced so much to be in a certain flow. Like, you drive the map the same way every time. But if you make one mistake that sort of puts you off your rhythm, that can really ruin your next few turns. So whenever you make a mistake like that, you really have to try to stabilize. But look at this. Evon is getting closer and closer to Mime. With only 1 lap to go, he's almost shrunk the gap down to nothing. It's 0.6 right now. And Evon is really trying to reel in his countryman in the last lap here. 0.5, small ramp cut to get the boosters. Does he have the lineup here? This looks awkward to control, but he's trying his best right now. 0.3 only between the two drivers. Evon with a better approach here. Might get closer. It's going to come right down to the wire in the last lap. It's 0.48 in advantage of Mime. He's held the lead for the entire race from just out the gates in the first lap. And now, with the last lap, he has Evon breathing down his neck. Only 0.8 behind, and Mime goes straight into the house in the final lap. How much is this going to cost him? He's still second place. It only cost him a second. But Evon is also going to make a mistake, and the positions flip right back. It's the Uno reverse card, and Evon is back to second now. Oh no, and it's actually Soldier also in contention for this first place with more speed. Will overtake Evon up the hill. Mime has to be wondering what just happened. He thought he threw it, but he's still in first. Now just has to keep his nerves together in the last jump, and the 25-pointer should be his. But who will get the 22? Is it going to be Soldier or Evon right now? Soldier with a ramp cut for more speed. These small details start to matter when you have 2 turns remaining. Will Evon push this, or will he forfeit the spot? He tries with a wide line for more speed. This could be second place for Evon with a better line. Mime will win it. Evon in second. It's Polish top 2. Soldier in third. Wolfsal comes in fourth. McQuattro in fifth. Otak sixth. Exotica gets 7th. Cap in 8th. Link 9th. Headright in 10th. Revolution, then Snow, Fegley, Rossi, and Dofalt and Energize, who really didn't get it to work in this match, gets in at 15th and 16th. What a first map! Oh my! That's a crazy first round of the Challenger Division. The flip in the end there was a bit unforeseen, let's say. But you can see how the nerves stack up. You've driven for 6 laps almost without mistakes, and then that happens. So Mime there, 25 points plus 2 for the best lap in the match. You get 2 points for that. So Mime with a perfect first map right now at 27 points. And now we are going on to the second map. This is Eurosky. Also a 2018 map. This was built for the first season of Grand League. And it's now being brought back in a new form with really fresh autumn scenery. Can we take a moment to appreciate the scenery on these maps? These maps look really, really good. I love the colors and the balloons. They look pretty scenic. But yeah, let's have a look at the warm-up. The cool thing about this map is it's NASCAR based. NASCAR is a track style in the game where you drive at really high speed and you don't drift. You only release here in every turn because it's faster to keep full grip with the surface. Now, in this field, we have Rossi, who has his origins in NASCAR. In the old Trackmania game, he used to almost only play NASCAR tracks, and that's why he's one of the favorites to win this track. It's pretty suited towards what he's good at. That being said, there's also other players in this field that have very good times here on the leaderboards. I'm quickly going to have a check up on the leaderboards to see who has the best times here. And 1 second. Do this setting. So out of the players in the field, we have Mime with the strongest personal best, followed by Wosil with the second best time here, which is 7:13 for Mime and 7:16 for Wosil. But we'll see if those times are true, because some players do not show their practice times, and we don't really know. Here we go. Warm-up is concluded. Looking at the perspective of Rossi now, who didn't get off to the strongest start, but maybe he can flip it on a map that is suited towards his strengths. Here, it's all about releasing early so you can full speed the exit of the turns. That's the concept. Explained very, very simply, but you can see how close they're going to the walls here, that there are bound to be some mistakes. We do see Rossi using this to his advantage, though, up to third right now. Only beaten by Wosil and Avon in the start. Now you have to set up for the slalom part between the obstacles, and then full speed towards the jump. Then we have the reactor booster part. Here you can either jump onto the middle step or go on the side and keep full grip. Those lines just about even out, but you need to keep enough speed for this next jump here and land somewhere on the platform area without losing time. And then we go down the hill into the identity section, where you drive around the holes here, left, right, before jumping and going into the next lap. That is how Eurosky is played. Mime with the best first lap, a 1:13. And he is already very far ahead here on the second map too. Avon with a shaky landing, having to adapt this line. We'll lose a little bit of ground. But the field is very close still. It's all top 12 within 2 seconds. And all it takes is just one hesitation, one bad line, one crash, and you can drop very far behind. See Hedra here navigating the field a little bit to try to climb back. And Fegli, who I have to say, I am not familiar with Fegli. This is the first time I see Fegli drive. So I think he has is a new up-and-coming player, but the fact that he's able to drive 5th in this field with such strong players is very cool to see. It's awesome for me to see new names that I'm not familiar with as well. So let's take Fegli through the lap here, see if he can handle it. Looks great with these lines. Closing in on the Quattro for 3rd on this map. Avon's there as well. We see big mistake by Rossi, actually, who I did compliment for this one. 8 seconds behind for Rossi, so not gonna get a lot of points here. And Solja, who got 3rd on the first map, looks like he will not get a lot of points here, as he is 15th place right now. So that's that one mistake we talked about. But we do see Mime, Wosil, and the Quattro and Avon. They all got a lot of points on map 1, and they're still looking to get a lot of points here. So the positive trend continues for them. Let's have a look up front as Mime has built up a 1 second lead now to 2nd place of Wosil. Just on a tear through the slalom parts. No fear whatsoever by the looks of it. Mime is also one of the youngest players in the field. He's 18 or 19, I think. And has really just risen so far in the last few years in the game. We have a lot of young talents coming up, like Mime, like Gwen, Like, oh, Fegley with a no slide, like Otak. So it's a positive trend that these youngsters are coming in and driving cars fast. Looking at the field now, super stretched. Mime is still far ahead. And it looks like you can be about 4 seconds behind and still get great points with a third, fourth place. Cap here looking to do that now as he overtakes Fegley. And Snow up to fourth. Fun fact about Cap is that Cap was part of the original season of Trackmania Grand League in 2018. And he competed on this exact map back then. And ever since he's tried to get back into the Grand League, but has always sort of failed at the last hurdle, never gotten through the Challenger League to get up there again. And maybe this season will be the one for Cap, where he finally takes the step back up to the Grand League. Still hungry to be part of the top scene, which is great to see. 2 laps to go. Mime still ahead. Wosal, oh, I was about to say not too far behind. Hits the checkpoint. And that's going to put him a little bit further. We see Avon with a huge mistake here as well. 22 points to his name. Will not get a lot out of this one. Fegley with a huge crash too. An Exotica who did well in the first map. So there's a good opportunity now for players like Hedra, like Snow, to get some points here and build up their total. If you don't know how the format works, they are building up points for the last map, where they'll try to multiply them. So let's see now. Oh, Wosa with another crash, and this is worse than it looks because he will not have the speed for the jump. I think he's gonna have to get another small jump from the bubble. Oi, 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 very shaky. And that will actually be Cap and Hedra and Otak getting closer as they move into the last lap. It's about a 5-second lead for Mime here, who will get... Oh, wow. Mime is on pace for a personal best here, a 7:11 or so, which by the public leaderboards would be a second place time. So wow, great stuff here by Mime. The other players are actually driving decently, but Mime has been driving superb, no mistakes whatsoever, and that's why he's this far ahead. Curious if he can hold that. Are there any other close battles here? Maybe Energized and Hedra in this group. It's really a French onslaught, isn't it? You have Mime, then you have all the French players who are now stepping up in the next positions. I want to see here, Mime, if he can hold it. Looks all good in the slalom. Gently weaves between the barriers. Safe drifts here. He knows he has this, and that should be another 25-pointer for Mime and make that a 27-pointer because he has the fastest lap as well. So Mime, GG's to him for winning another one. Now, is there going to be any flips here? We see a close battle between Hedra and Cap for fourth. It's going to be Wosa second, Otak third, Hedra gets the fourth, Cap in fifth, Rossi climbs back to sixth, Exotica seventh, Default 8th, Avon in 9th, Fegley in 10th, Lincoln Snow coming in 11th, 12th, Energized in 13th, Soldier 14th, McQuattro will get 15th, and I do not think Revolution will finish here because he is too far behind. Oh no, it's gonna be a DNF Revolution and not getting to work on this map. We'll have to try again on the next one. See if he can bounce back. And the next map is an exciting one. It is really a map you could bounce back on. Like, if there's one you could. It's probably Burialistic. Let's have a look at the map here and see how it is played. This is a map with a lot of trickery. You could say it's wicked. There are wall ride flips, there are plastic bounces, there's magnets. This map is all over the place. And here it's not so much about raw pace. It's more about mastering these flips and being consistent at them. Because you see how much mistakes cost? Well, If you can drive this map without making any mistakes, you are golden. You're gonna gain a lot of time, but that, my friends, is easier said than done. So let's take a look. Mime with a perfect step so far. 54 points. And in the past, this used to be a scary situation because you could lose all your points in the final maps. In this new format though, this is like you're feeling fantastic. You're feeling great. Because like worst case, you keep your points. Best case, you could double, triple, quadruple, quintuple your points on the final map. So I bet Mime is feeling really great right now, and now he just wants to see how far he can get. Whereas the players that are closer to the bottom of the scoreboard, they're probably thinking like, you know, I gotta go all out here and get some points and try to multiply them later. I gotta get something. It's more of a all-in type of situation. But yeah, you can see the map in the warm-up here. Want to show especially this part here. Some players jump far, and some players land early and drop early here for the speed, like Nixotica did really well. Oh. Then you have the wall ride flip, and here you can see that this is also a very difficult part. You need to have the correct angle to land with a lot of speed. And this last one is in freewheeling. The engine is off here. So you just have to roll slowly into the finish before you plastic bounce. Let's take a look at this. You bounce on the plastic up to the quarter pipe above. That is also a very difficult trick to do consistently. So good luck to the players. This could either be very clean or it could be a complete fiesta. I don't really know. Want to tell you the player to look out for here is Avon. Avon has a personal best of 6:44. Which currently is the 3rd world record time. So on paper, in the field, he is the fastest player. Then you also have Mime with a 6:45. And you have Hedra with a 6:47. Who are the top 3 on paper. But we see Wosal with an early lead. 2nd place in the overalls right now. All made it. It looks like Nixotica, though, made a mistake on the first trick. So he's now 6 seconds behind. I think we're gonna stay around the tail of the field and see if we can spot any crashes should they happen. There was one in the loop there, that was Cap, who I think hit the side of the ring. So he dropped down a little bit. But now we're going in to this middle ice jump. Here you want to release or you want to go full speed. Releasing gives you more speed later on. And that looks to be what most players opt for. Now the wall ride flip, will they all make it? Oh, shaky landing for Evolution. But he does make it as well. And someone flipped too high. There was a respawn there. One mistake did happen, and that was Dofault. Dofault with the respawn in the end of the first lap. But it is Otak leading the race right now. Great lap with a 109.42. And Avon, who we gave some praise, has dropped down into 13th place. 2.5 seconds behind the others. But he does have very good lines here. I watched this replay before the start of the step, and I have no doubts he has the possibility of a comeback here. Could actually navigate the entire field and get a 22-25 pointer like he did on the first map. He has really good pace on paper. You can see here, he overtook Quattro. Now Soldier is next on the chopping block. More speed pushes everything through that corner to overtake. And a sharper line here. Will that pay off? Looks like he has a shaky landing to deal with. Makes it work though. High flip in the wall. Great speed here. Should be able to carry this into the last flip. Oh, he goes very low. That looks more terrifying than it is. And a very sharp line here. 8th place now for Avon. As Mime has once again made his way up into 1st. But a very positive surprise here is Energize. Energize with 3 points so far in the first 2 maps has made it up to 4th place, where he is now fighting for 19 points. So this could be really, really good for Energize if he can hold this. In the last 4 laps, different approach than the others through the grass. Here is after full speed commit in both turns to keep speed for the looping. And he manages that very well to stay on par with the others. Now he has a difficult approach to deal with here into the jumps. Will release land early. Set it up sideways. Looks like he's doing just fine here. Driving pretty safe. Lines. Mime goes flying off the top of the wall right. And Mime, the current leader in the match, will drop down. But how much is it going to cost him here? All the way down into 12th place with that one respawn. Probably not feeling too happy about that. But then again, 54 points already. Has sort of done the work. Now just needs to see how far he can get. Avalon with a very shaky landing. That did not look fully under control. And he just dropped some places as well. So this is not a Polish domination like the other maps were. Here we have Rossi in first place, followed by Otak and Energized. Now up to 3rd place in this race. Only half a second behind Rossi. So we are done with the first 3 laps. Can they hold this consistency in the last 3? It is such a difficult map to drive that we might expect some mistakes. These players make it look effortless, but when you're doing these tricks, things can go wrong. And Energized goes off the top of the quarter pipe, and he will follow in Mime's footsteps down into 9th place. That one mistake time span, about 5 seconds behind the leaders, who have yet to make any mistakes. And as I said, I predicted this. Avon back up into 3rd now. He was 12th earlier, but just with better pace in each lap, he's actually made it all the way back. Another great comeback from Avon. Now on the first map, we saw him fail in the last lap. Let's see if he can hold it together now, despite the pressure. And a very close fight here between Otak and Rossi. Otak has overtaken first from Rossi, but it's only 0.2 of a second. And here we actually saw in the last lap, Otak takes the different line. Pay attention to this. Otak goes at high speed here, tries to get the car to tilt down over the edge, and then lands late. Whereas Rossi lands much earlier and should usually have more speed. This is something you'll see later as well in the Grand League. There's 2 lines there that are competing. And I don't know which one is faster, but players are doing whichever one they prefer. Otak still in the lead, half a second as we go into the last lap. Plastic bounce goes well for both players. And it seems like it's them to fight for it. Avon is not any closer. 1 lap later, still too far to make anything happen here. So can Otak hold this lead and secure 25 points here? Rossi's chasing, but he's only losing ground little by little. 0.7 now. It was 0.2. Otak's really stepped up the pace. And it is such a gap that Otak would have to make a blunder for Rossi to catch back up. Rossi does not have the pace for this. So let's see if Otak can hold. He goes very close to the barrier. Is once again going to set up for this high-speed line across the ice. Get the car to tilt down over the edge and land on the dirt. And then now the wall ride flip. The last one. You've done 5. Can you get the 6th? For the double hat trick. Looks good here for Otak. Lands early, lands on the wall magnet. And that will be Otak winning this map ahead of Rossi in 2nd. Avon gets 3rd. Wosal gets 4th. Soja will come in 5th. Snow in 6th. We have Lincoln 7th. Energized 8th. We have Mime in 9th as Fegley makes a respawn in the last wall. McQuattro clips here, and he has to respawn as well. No one else has finished. It's Cap in 10th. Revolution in 11th. No, 12th. McQuattro 13th. Hydro 14th. Nexotica in 15th, who made that early mistake. And Dolfault here will have a DNF. No points to him. So wow, 6:47 winning time. We saw the world record right now, a 6:44 by Mura. So a great race by the top players there, Otak and Rossi, with very clean racing. And Evon, despite his early mistake, did play that map really well. Now we're going on to the 4th map. This one is not as wicked. There's not as many tricks, but it's very exciting to watch. This map is like raw pace. Here, it's all about how much do you want to risk? How close do you want to go to the corners? How close to the edge of the track do you want to drive? The map is called On the Edge, and you're going to see players drive on the edge quite literally. The identity, the obstacle section here, you can see it. you have to go in these tight gaps 3 times per lap. That is 18 times in a single race without fail. And here's the best part. The more speed you keep there, the better. So you can really choose how much you want to risk. So yeah, I bet that if you felt the pressure on the previous maps, you're feeling it here. One thing we do see though, Otak now in the lead in the standings. With that win, he's at 62. Mimes got 61, Wosal with 60. A very close fight for the top 3. Then you have Evon with 47, Rossi 41 for the top 5. Players that we haven't seen too much of yet, Revolution, Fagly, and Default, have all had some pretty rough maps. And we hope to see them bounce back now. But yeah, let's take you guys through On the Edge in the warm-up. Pretty important dirt gear to keep right here. And then they reduce airtime with this line. Now across the grass there's a no-slide technique, but the main part is coming up right here. This is the identity, the obstacle part. You have to take a wide line, do a little drift tap, and then just full speed commit past all the pillars. 6 times in a row. 6 laps in a row. That is the obstacle section. And it is as difficult as it looks, because, yeah, you cannot be far off here, and you will crash. Either by clipping the circle or by hitting the pillars on the side, so. It's difficult, but we are watching the 16, or the top 32 players in the world. This is the second division, the Challenger division. So let's see how they handle it after a lot of practice. Here we go into the 4th map. Revolution now in the lead temporarily. As they jump into the drift here. Love this upcoming turn, the hairpin. You set up into a jump and then you can take the exit you desire. How much speed you want to keep. All players making it through here, no mistakes. Before the first whole drift, everybody makes it. And now the reactor part. Really just the calm before the storm though. We're waiting for that identity part to shake up the field. Fagly with a small touch. Will drop down behind everyone else. And here we go. From the perspective of the current leader, Otak. How many players will survive? There's 2 respawns already. Revolution with a mistake. Otak with a pole crash. Will he make it? Has to take the safe option here on the dirt on the side. And the first identity section already claimed 5 players. That is how difficult it is. 5 mistakes already in the first lap. On to the second one we go. We have Miquatro from Finland in first place right now. And Vosil, who is second, has probably seen this mistake by Otak happen and knows that he now has a very realistic chance at leading the match going into the last map. If he can hold this together. Same goes for Mime, who's had a great match altogether. We just have to stay consistent and try to avoid the mistakes. Rossi with a 10-second mistake. That hurts to see. Will probably not get a lot of points out of this one. But the battle in the front ensues. Second time around on the identity. Let's put the camera a bit back here and see how it goes for Soldier. First drift, he sets it up his header with very low speed. Avon and Wosal, very low speed as well. They have made some mistakes, and look at this from Soldier. 4 positions gained in those 3 decisive turns. Kept a lot of speed there, and it pays off. He joins Miquatro and Mime now for the top battle. And we see the field stretch out even more. As now, Wosil has made a huge mistake, 5 seconds behind. And suddenly that one touch from Otak isn't looking too bad. Because look at this, he can catch Energize, he can catch Link, he can catch Nixotica. And he can still get up to the top positions if he drives better lines. Tries to push through the drifts here, but there's not a lot to gain at this level. Against the other great players, you really just have to wait for your opportunity at the identity to attack. Looks like he's making some ground here though. Getting a little bit closer to Nixotica. But Link still holds strong there. And once again, prayers out for the players that you're cheering for into the third identity. Will they survive this time? Otak with a great drift, with great speed. Exotica has clipped the corner and lost significant time. And suddenly that puts Otak up into fourth now. 2.2 seconds behind, still keeping steady with the leaders. We see Avon dropping really far down here. Oh no, a double respawn. Plus 15. So he is not going to be able to get a lot more points before the final map. Unfortunate for him. Wosal also keeping the same distance. But McQuattro strong in first. Has held this steady for the first half of the map. Mime though, tracing. He is a little bit faster, I've noticed. He is gaining a little bit per turn on average. So there could be an overtake happening here soon. Jumps a little bit far here, and McQuattro will be able to keep the lead. But if he slips just once on the identity, Mime will capitalize and run away with another 25-pointer. Mime is the one to clip here, though. And McQuattro is going to soar into the sunset together with Soldier. With a huge lead now, as many players have made at least one mistake. It is only Soldier and McQuattro that are still clean without a single scratch on the car. So no danger for McQuattro yet. So Soldier is the next to contest. McQuattro still looking really solid here. 25 points would do well for him. As we see full collapse for Evan, as we talked about. Rossi, one of the other huge point leaders, far down. But great opportunity here for players like Revolution, like Energized, to get a little bit closer here. As we are getting into the tail end of the lap now, I think we're going to turn our attention upwards. Mime and Energized are fighting for this third place, just behind Soldier and McQuattro. Good, no slide from Mime to hold third. Wide setup before the turn, but is he too late? No, he has it perfectly figured out. Hesitates a little bit. This could get awkward. Oh, he holds strong. And the last lap then, Soldier had to take the safe option. He lost about a second. Still should be just fine for now. Out of reach from the others if he drives a solid last lap. And McQuattro is on for a really good run here. No mistakes whatsoever by the Finnish player. Then we see Exotica and Otak 1 second behind them again. Close as well. Here we go then. Is it going to be McQuattro to get his first win of the season? 25 points. Just needs to get that last identity. You've done it 15 times. Now can you get the last 3 turns? Soldier is actually getting reeled in here as well for second place. Mime is very close. I doubt he will try, but if Soldier slips, Mime will secure it. No, it is going to be McQuattro winning. Soldier in second, Mime third. And then Otak fourth, Exotica fifth, Hedra sixth, and Energize dropped all the way to 7th. In the final identity, you had Link 9th, Revolution 10th, Cap, Rossi, Snow, Default, Avon will get overtaken in the final stretch for a 16th, Fagley with 15th. 7:03 there from McQuattro, the world record, a 6:59 by Carl Jr. So something to look out for coming later tonight. Carl Jr. and all the other Grand League players are going to fight on the same maps. But let's take stock of the standings here before we go on to the final map, Pool Party, because this is where this format gets very exciting. I'll try to explain it as best as I can. It's a brand new format, but I think it's going to be cool to see how it plays. So have a look at the scores right now. There will be 8 rounds played. And if you win a round, if you win one of the first 4 rounds, you could double your points. So Otak could end up with 166 points if he wins one round. But if he waits until the 5th round, he could triple his points. If he waits until the 7th round, he could quadruple. And if he waits until the 8th and final round, he could 5 times his points. So 8 players will walk away here with a multiplied point score, and 8 players will not get anything at all. So either you keep the points you have, or you multiply them. The question is, how long do you dare to wait? Because I think there will be players that think, man, I don't want a 2x multiplier, I want 3x or 4x. But then you have to risk it and say, okay, I'm intentionally not going to win the first few rounds and see if I can snipe one of the last ones. But if you do that and you fail, well, then you get nothing at all. Here's a risk-reward balance to see how many points you want to get. And this is a very difficult map to drive. So we'll see how it plays out. It's brand new, but I think it's going to be very exciting. I can especially see Mime, who I want to tell you got a new world record here just 1 hour ago. I think Mime especially is a player we'll see wait it out and try to win one of the last ones. But yeah, Mime is a player to look out for here. And also you can see the obstacle section here. The identity is Pole Party, where you drive in poles. Final map of the Challenger Division, here we go. Only one player will win, all the others will lose. So if you want to win here, you have to go all out. There's no point in getting second place. So we'll see, all the players have started driving. Evon with a DNF actually, never mind. So Evon saying, yeah, I don't want a 2x multiplier. I'm waiting. Evon with the first DNF of the format, interesting. Energize crashing, he's out of the fight. Probably just gonna practice for now. But we see Mime hopping up into first place. And then we're going into the first obstacle section here. Everybody weaving. But what we might see happen is that the players will intentionally hit the retire button before the finish line. Like, we could have a situation where Mime is leading, but then because he doesn't want the 2x, he will just DNF right before finishing. We could have a massive debate. There's nothing in the rules that says you cannot do this, just so you know. So just keep in mind we might get heavily baited. But Mime is leading right now. Otak has also DNF'd, will not win this one. As we go into the second pole section. Is there any... Whoa! Mime crashing and DNFing instantly. Or respawning, rather. It is Soldier and Snow leading into the second lap. 1 lap to go. If you want to double your points, now's the chance. I think we could see Soldier go for this. 62 points, 124 if you double. I'd be very happy with 124 points, but he hits the wall. And that small mistake loses him 7 spots. In the ranking 6th, actually. It is Snow leading right now. As he goes into the pole section. Left, right. Duck, weave, and... Oh, head draw off the edge. Snow still in the lead. Wosal. This 2x would be huge. A 3x would be even better, but 75 points is not something you want to gamble with, I think. Wosal is looking for this one. Into the last dirt corner now. 0.14 is the difference. He does make it a lot closer with a better line. Now the final uphill drift. Before the last pole section, does he have more speed here to snipe Snow? Or will Snow win the first round? Going in between the pillars, Snow is clean. Snow will take it. Snow gets 2x multiplier and exits the match with 50 points. And the winning time here, 238.2, is solid. The world record, 236.8 by Mime. So now, Snow is done. 50 points, that's his step done. There are now 7 multipliers left to get. So Snow is now done. He can sit back, relax, see how the others will play. And we already saw an early mistake there. But by the looks of it, I think I think most players were hungry. Oh, that's a big mistake by... was it Soldier? I wonder. No, it was not Soldier. It was Revolution. It looks like there's not a lot of players that are just intentionally waiting in the start. We see some mistakes. Otak making a mistake here. Will drop down. And now Mime, the current world record holder, is looking very strong. He's going for it, but he crashes. And that will not be his round. Avon now up to first, who did DNF the first round. Still decided to play the second one, although it's the same multiplier. So, might fancy it after all. Could also just be, oh, a mistake by Avon, straight into the pillar. And he will not win this one. With a mistake like that, it is now energized and McQuattro. First lap is a new best lap, a 1:21 by energized. 0.4. But McQuattro with a better drift setup to get him the first place into the next round. I think they're all gonna want this 2 times multiplier, as if you don't get a multiplier, you're not one of the first 8 to finish. You get nothing. So we see McQuattro now going for this one. Good speed out of that drift. Can he get in between the pillars? Oh my god. What a line by McQuattro. That was masterfully executed. Almost looked like he was too wide, but he makes it work regardless. Now a great dirt line by Dofal to gain a few hundredths, but the speed he has here should reel him a little bit closer to McQuattro over the straight. McQuattro still so strong here. 0.3 ahead. This is a demanding lead. McQuattro could close this out now. For the second spot. Secured. He goes in between the pillars in the last drift now with a lot of speed. This should be McQuattro's if he wants it. He could take it. Does he grab it? McQuattro takes it. 2 times multiplier. And he will land at 92 points there, McQuattro. Out of the step. So he's the current leader right now. McQuattro is currently leading the match. But we'll see if Otak, Mime, and Wosal, to name a few, could grab a multiplier of their own. It all depends. For all we know, they could not get anything here. Mime's been fast, but he's made some mistakes. The failures he's had has not been on purpose. So he has looked a bit shaky. Otak as well. Crashing in the pillars. But the thing about this format is you're driving for 2 minutes. And in those 2 minutes, you have to beat everyone else. You have to beat the other top 16 players in this division. That's not easy. Mime, though. Beautiful weaving between the pillars. Very inside approach for the dirt. Oh, big mistake by Cap, who instantly hits the retire button. And that puts him out of the fight. We see the 2 current point leaders in the lead, but not for long. Mime, another mistake. It is now Otak up to first. With Rossi chasing Dofalt. Clips the corner. He's out of the fight. Oh, and Rossi clips as well. It is a mistake fiesta right now, and Otak has a huge lead right now. To try to get this 2 times multiplier. Will he have time to set up for the very precise lines between the pillars? He does. What's this first lap going to be? 1:21.22. They're going even faster this round than the previous. Wide setup into the drift. Is he too wide? No, not quite. Just barely tethering on the edge. For Otak, the 16-year-old player who surprised us all in World Cup when he did really well through the qualifiers. Almost made it to the playoffs. Now in the Challenger Division, could start off with a massive 160 points, but he clips, and Soldier will run away with first for now. Otak instantly hits the retire button, does not fancy it, and will miss one more opportunity. It is Soldier versus Avon now, both with a lot of points they could multiply. And I think they both won it now, seeing how the other rounds are shaken up, and now you sit in a position to take a bonus. You might as well. Will Soldier push this one in the last slalom part? Avon getting ever closer. He's gotten the nickname the Polish Sniper out of the World Cup, where he won in situations like these. 1 or 2 car lengths behind with a better ending every single time. This time though, Soldier makes a mistake and Avon will close it out. Not quite a snipe, but capitalizing on the opportunity he was given. Avon goes through with 96 points and he's the current leader. Bit of a choke there from Soldier in the most decisive part. In the most decisive part, he hits the pillar. Oh, wow. All right. Last 2 times multiplier here before it gets really, really intense. Another chance for Mime. Another chance for OTAC, who's 7 seconds behind in the first 20 seconds. Is this on purpose, or is there some nerves coming through right now? I'm not sure if OTAC is waiting here. I really can't tell. But he has not used these opportunities. Mime, very demanding lead. What we've seen from Mime is that he pushes too much. He's like going for world record attempts almost in live matches here. And this is fast. This is very fast. Like this might be a 120 something first lap, because the others are not even close. We'll see how he holds up. Oh, goes very high, almost lifts off. Link is close, but Mime's still really far ahead. What's this lap time going to be, Mime? Oh dear, 120.9. Yeah, Mime is on an absolute bomb of a run here. If he can control it in the second lap. About half a second faster than the winning times from the previous rounds. Link with an awkward dirt gear. Mime will snowball even further ahead here. Hydra is the closest, but he's over half a second behind. This could be Mime's ticket out of this match with 160 points if he closes this out now. And considering there will only be 4 more spots after this, I would take this if it were me, but I don't know what is going through Mime's head right now. He knows he has this lead. It is only Hedra that can realistically contest this. Does he fancy it? Will he take it to go out? 160 is a great start to the season. You have to imagine that Mime wants this. Last few corners though. Let's make sure that we don't pull a Soldier, that we keep the car in between the poles for one more turn. Mime on the victory march here. Last section. And he will not make it. Mime DNFs. Whether on purpose or not, Mime crashes the last corner. It is Haedra who doubles his points for 84 total. Did we get baited, or was that a choke? I'm not sure. I think he did that on purpose. I have to imagine. We'll see how he holds up here, if it was on purpose. I think what it could be is that he also just wanted to show dominance. He just wanted to, you know, show the others like, yeah, I'm here. I can drive this pace, but I'm gonna beat you all when there's a 3 times multiplier. You know what I mean? The Giga Chad strategy here from Mime to just show how cool he is and then retire. But yeah, no, 3 times multiplier now. So if Mime wins this one, to take an example, he will leave the step with 240 points. And this is where it gets really insane. Because if you get the 5 times multiplier, the last multiplier, you could perhaps realistically leave the step with like 400, 500 points. And that's like more than others can get in an entire season. So if you get like a good step and a good multiplier, whew, that is powerful. So Mime here, already a 3 times multiplier will do great things for his overall. And he is once again in the lead. Mime, the world record holder. 4 DNFs coming through already. We see Link, the closest contender. OTAC is in the battle too. Link with a huge mistake, and now interesting situation on our hands because it is the top 2 in the lead, but Mime makes a mistake, and this is like the red carpet for Otak, who's failed the first few rounds, but now 83 points that he could triple. And Rossi is the closest, 0.4 behind. Rossi with a mistake. Never mind. Otak now half a second lead down to Default, Nixotica, and Wosile. And Otak, this is a lot of pressure on a 16-year-old guy's shoulders. But can he handle it here to secure these points? It would be huge for Otak. Let's follow his point of view now. With just half a lap remaining. Could be a massive start to the season for Otak. There is no one even close. You cannot gain this time back unless Otak makes a mistake here. He has all these lines practiced for weeks before the match. Just needs to secure it now. Through that final pole section. Does get a bit of an awkward gear there, but it's still 1 second down. This should be Otak's chance to multiply, but let's not take anything for certain yet. Needs to get through, needs to get into the finish, but he does it. Otak triples. And that puts him, if my calculations aren't wrong, at 249 points. Which is pretty massive when you are just starting the season. Otak in clear first. No doubt about it. Insane. Alright, another 3 times multiplier here. Only 11 players left. 8 players will get nothing at all here. So, we'll have to see who gets the final 3 spots in the bonus. Especially these first turns. Did Mime just make a mistake? Oh no. Dangerous spot here for Mime. Because he's not in contention. There will only be 2 rounds after this. As we've seen Rossi and, was it, Energize making huge mistakes, so they are not going to be in contention either. Very close fight here, though. Look at this. Link, Cap, Default, put Soldier in there, a little bit of Nixotica. This is anyone's game. Link, though, makes the first trip up out of these players. Cap in the lead now. 40 points could suddenly be 120 here. If he holds strong. This is where it gets really decisive. These rounds is where if you can clutch in the final few, you could suddenly win the step despite not having the best time beforehand. Oh, big mistake by Soldier. Another attempt down the drain for him. As the gaps widen, it is Cap. 121.3 first lap. Decent pace up front. Nixotica very wide here. Will have to save his line, and that puts him further and further behind. This looks to be a battle between France and Belgium, between Cap and Default for this multiplier. Even Default here with 18 points could get a huge paycheck if he wins. Has to get this difference somewhere though. And Cap is not letting anything slip. Great slalom by him. 0.67 now. And will this be the chance for Oplon Cap, who used to be in the Grand League? If he wins the Challenger Division, this could be his ticket back to the main stage. Looks poised to take it right now. 1 second down to all the others. I think Cap has this under control. Good gear. Good drift up the hill here. Nothing risky right now. Just needs to save it in the last slalom. Holding my breath a little bit here, but there it goes. Cap takes the 5th ticket and gets 120 points in this step. GG's. And a bit sour for Mime there, because Mime made a 1.5 second mistake. And then he was 1.1 behind in the finish. So if Mime didn't crash the start, he could have had 240 points as well. But now, it gets crazy. 4 times multiplier. If we think about Mime's case here, we're talking 320 points. If Mime wins this one. 320 in a single step. Wirtual has the potential for a similar step should he win this. Soldier as well. The scores can get crazy. Absolutely wild. And just thinking about it, right? We have Mime, Soldier, and Wirtual with a lot of points. But there's only 2 spots left. So one of these players will not get any multiplier. One of the top players in the first part of the step. Mime, though, in the lead, into the dirt. We've seen him crash here in the exit, trying to go for too much speed. We've seen him crash here, trying to go for too much speed. Right now, it looks a little more refined, a little bit safer, while still incredibly close to the limit on the map. And Revolution, who we have not seen much from the entire match, is suddenly in contention for the win here. What an upset it would be if Revolution, with 10 points, manages to snipe him. Never mind. He does not get it there. Could be a good story, but that's for another time. Link and Mime for the top 2 fight now to see who will get this one. Link has sort of been overshadowed by Mime on this map. Always around 2nd, 3rd, it seems. But also making these mistakes. And now, though, closer than ever to finishing out. Just needs to beat Mime by 0.3 in the final lap here to get out of there. Mime still strong, still no mistakes. Will Mime get the 4 times multiplier for over 300 points? That would be so huge here for Mime. Still in the lead with only a few turns to go. A lot of pressure here. There's only one more option after this one. So about time you get the hell out of there. Few more turns to go for Mime. The difference is still 0.2. Down to Link. Is Link getting any closer? Better line here by Link. Will have more speed. 0.21. As they go up the hill, will Mime keep the grip? He does. Now one more drift. And the pole section. Wide setup for Mime. Can he secure this one? For the 4 times multiplier, Mime will get it. Oh my god. That is a huge score line for Mime. He had the chance earlier at 2 times. He retires. And guess what? He's back for the 4 times multiplier. 324 points. Insane. Absolutely insane for Mime. That is probably already securing him top 8 in the entire season. Because, like, what a scoreline that is. The final spot. 5 times multiplier. Mime is out of the fight now. One of the fastest players. So is Evon. There is this chance here if you're not one of the fastest. But it's also do or die now for Soldier and for Wirtual. 2 players with 70 and 60 points that have not yet secured a ticket. This is when you have to do it. Wirtual almost off the edge. That could have been the run for him. He saves it in the last second to stay alive. 0.3 behind the leaders. As we're now getting into a bit of a last 10 section. We're just waiting for the next pole section. 2 DNFs already. Fagley and Evolution will not get any multipliers at all. But the others are still in the fight. And what a race it is. Everyone is close together at the end of the first lap here. Default barely in the lead ahead of his Belgian teammate who goes flying. Soldier is off the track and he will not get any multiplier out of this one. Soldier will end with 62 points as he flies off there. Still a good step, but no 5 times multiplier there. So Wirtual, the last big point holder remaining here, chasing 0.4 to go. And that's a very hard gap to close against these players. Default and Link are looking the most poised to take it. Would also be huge for Rossi here with 44 points total, but he gears down in the uphill and he's gonna lose significant time to the top 2. It's Link and Default who will fight it out for this 5 times multiplier. Into the grass turn now. The small details will start to matter. Who can inch out an advantage? Who can get the most speed here? Link with a great turn will propel himself ahead. And this is going to snowball all the way until the next drift. Link will have a 0.2 lead going into the last drift here. This could be Link's round. He's been so close the entire time, always just behind Mime. Now Mime is no longer to be seen, and Link is in first in the last round. Will he secure it here? Between the pillars, one drift to go, and then the full speed last part. Clutches have to come out here. Can Link hold it? Link will get the 5 times multiplier, the last spot, and very sour for Voicile here. He was half a second away from getting an absolutely ridiculous scoreline, but Link gets 116 points from that to put himself third. And these are the standings when the step is complete. We have Mime in first with 324, Otak second, Link third, Cap fourth, Avon in fifth, McQuattro sixth, Hedra seventh, and Wosile in eighth. And then we have Soldier and Exotica, Snow, Rossi, Energized, Dolphalt, Pegly, and Revolution. Wow, okay, I gotta catch my breath. What an exciting step that was. Insane. Keep in mind though, this was only the Challenger division. This was the second division effectively. The first division is played in about 1 hour. That is when the top players play. So we have about 1 hour to kill now. And I was thinking we could play Cup of the Day to just chill in between the punches, as we say. If you guys want to do that, we could just hop on Cup of the Day and then play that for about an hour, a little bit less. I might have to just leave the server if we go live. But yes, I think we're gonna do that for now. One sec. Okay, so I'm already joining super late here, but we should be able to learn this decently, I think. It's a dirt map. So if you don't know Cup of the Day, it's a daily tournament. We like to play this one. And you first have to qualify. So I have to get a time. Try to get top 64. It's going to be very hard with the limited time we have. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy that cast. I wasn't originally planning on covering the Challenger division, but I thought, you know, what the hell, it'll be fun. So I had fun at least. That was really exciting. They always try to innovate and bring like new formats. So this was the first time we saw the multiplier format.
The casting, heart.
And I thought it was great. I'm looking forward to seeing more matches now because like you can really see how the players are thinking. Like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna intentionally int to get a better multiplier later. Let me turn on the music here. Use this music inside. Alright. I'm 600th place in the world with 10 minutes to go. Also, I had to do 7 minutes to go? Oh no. Oh no, this is not great. This is not great. I thought I had more time. What happened? Yeah, we might be like Division 10 today. Just disclaimer. We might be pretty bad. I'll try though, but yeah. I don't quite understand the turns yet. Here you definitely want to go wide for the speed up the hill. That one I think you want to go sharper. Higher here. Yeah, high in that turn so you can get speed here, and then sharper. Oh wow. It's a very difficult map. And finish. Okay. I can probably get like a 46. I can't get 44. 44 is insane. So I think
I've just recently discovered your content and the world of Trackmania, and I am in awe.
welcome.
Thanks for so much great entertainment.
Yeah, if that was your first, like, Trackmania esport match, I really hope you guys enjoyed it. Because, like, I've thought about this, how I... Wait, that was 50 euros? Oh my god. Yeah, thank you so much. I didn't see that. That is very, very generous. Thank you. But no, yeah, I really hope you guys enjoy the competitive side too. Because, like, there's speedrunning, but then there's live racing, which I think is equally exciting. Hey, Lux, thank you so much, man. So where am I losing 3 seconds? I'm genuinely confused. There's a jump. That was a good run, I felt. Jump where? Jump where? Jump where? Not here. Oh, wait. You guys are talking about not here. Here. You want to jump up here, right? You go down and you jump here. I see. I'm ready. I'm ready to get Division 1 or Division 5, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, that's a gear. Okay, how much does it... This better save a lot, because I'm slow. Oh, it does, though. Because you have more speed. Okay. I see. It can save, like, 1.5 seconds, I think. So I need to get 1.5 seconds somewhere else for the world record. And I'm honest, I don't know where I'm losing the other time. But, oh well, we'll try to figure it out. Wider there. Wait. I have one line that I saw, which is to go here for the upper gear. So then you have upper gear here too. Okay, that's one. I think I have to go wider there for the upper gear. It's just an awkward turn. Yes. $46? 180th. Oof. Lower gear. Upper gear, good. Is there any way to get upper gear there? There should be. I think there has to be, but I don't see it. No. Division 3 Pog Champ? Yeah, insane. We still have 2 minutes. Wait. You can. That's good. Good. Oh, no! Last try. I get one more try.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
5 months poggers.
No oh god, I should have gone for the Division 2. Please don't give me the Division 1. I don't want to be Division 1 when I don't know the map. I started like with 7 minutes left. Dear Lord. Okay, yeah, we should not be Division 1. We should not be Division 1 here. This is I'm gonna play bad. Will say that was pretty clutch though. Pull the virtual. Pull the virtual. I gotta snipe the world record here. Like, look at what the world record does. Because I also have no chance. Also, guys, just so you know, I have alerts, or I have them semi-muted because casting. But thank you guys if you subbed or if you Prime or something. Thank you. I'll go through it all after. Okay, AQLX. What is he doing that I'm not? Okay, that's
This
already a
guy's
great start.
Sigma is fuck, dude.
Inside
I said
into...
I would sub if you got Div 1.
Oh,
Here you go.
thank you, Buckley. Okay, very wide. That's a lot of speed. It's insane he keeps upper gear here. That's full speed. He just went for it. Okay, very high approach. Oh, he sets it up like this. Wow. Oh, this is such a good run. The way I think about that run, he essentially did what I wanted to do, but good. Pilot Hot Dog, thank you. 06, thank you. Sealmore, thank you. And Sardin Sushi, thank you. Peppo G, I don't get it. Yeah, that's how I feel. Better in every way. He was just better. He's the guy they told me not to worry about. Oh, close. That run deserves commentary. I can't cast a time attack run. It's more intense when it's live. You can't... I don't know. I've watched some Olympic stuff where they add like casting afterwards. It's like there's some guy at the BBC that casts a race that happened like 30 years ago. And it's just so awkward because the caster doesn't get the correct hype or whatever for the match he's casting. No. No. Don't catch up. Let me have a PB. Oh.
This guy's Sigma is fuck,
Alright,
dude.
I'm feeling ready for this match. I'm feeling so ready for this match. Wow. I'm just that consistent. Cupva, thank you for the 6 months. That was gonna go great. I do not see this cup of the day going wrong in any way, to be honest. This is perfect cup of the day coming in. Why are you not uploading videos on the main channel? I'm trying to, but they take a long time to make. So there's a lot of entertainment on virtual TV and virtual clips if you're waiting. But we are working on more main channel videos. So give it like a week or something, 2 weeks, and we should have one, I hope. There are more of those documentaries coming. Evan, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. So he went higher, so you can jump lower. That's a bit risky, but it's fast. And then here he just kind of sent it. Yeah, something like this. And then, what? I think that's PB. I'm not sure. Bunker, thank you for gifting us sub. Will the main channel only have documentaries? It's like more higher quality productions, I think. Like documentaries or like videos. Yeah, more serious videos. That's how I want to separate it. All right, well, we're about to start. So, have you guys watched Cup of the Day before? Should I explain it? Basically, we are now gonna play a knockout match. So if you're slow, you get knocked out. You want to be fast. There are 23 rounds every round. The slowest player is eliminated, and you want to be the last man standing. The first round is not a knockout round. Just think about it like car go fast to finish line. Crash equals bad. Alright? This is a tournament where crashing is bad. Oh, I got the line. How much does it save? Okay, I gained like 10 spots. Okay. Ooh. That was an insane end. Okay, personal best, 7th. I'm not at all feeling confident here though, but 7th. Winner's point of view? No, we're not winning this. Imagine I'm about to win and then TMGL starts and I have to just leave the server. Mage Master, thank you for the 10 months. And Javier, thank you. Javier, thank you for the prime. First round starts now. Here we go.
Pepop got it. In Cup of the Day you won a DNF to get a higher multiplier.
See, you almost had it right. Almost. Wrong match, but yes. Oh. Should I try it? Nah, okay, small mistake by me. I should be fine here though. I'm almost out. I touched the wall once. Hello? Okay. Almost twice. Almost thrice. Okay, we're fine. Song name? We're listening to the Trackmania 2 Valley soundtrack. If you search Trackmania Valley soundtrack, you'll find it. Trackmania soundtracks are really good. They also have Vast Viridian, which is a true banger.
If you win, I'll give 1 bit.
Thank you, Bunker. For the 100 bits. Or maybe 101. This is the best song on the soundtrack. No doubt. This is Vast Viridian. Oh. Ooh. Awkward. Oh, AQ Lex is almost out. Wow. AQ Lex, the time attack winner, is almost out. My starts are really bad. I gotta fix my starts. Okay, let me try to focus.
Looking forward to TMGL. Good luck with the cast.
Yo, Cagboy, thank you so much for the 2 months. Dude, TMGL Challengers was amazing, so I'm really looking forward to the main match tonight. I really like that they moved both casts to the same day, because now you kind of can hype it up a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. That jump will never not feel scary. PB? Almost. 7th. 7th place. So if I am to win this tournament, like I'll need Alcon, I'll need Loco, AQLX, and probably many others to crash. I qualified in like 50th place. So I should not win this one. This is a tournament where if I'm gonna win,
hi,
the others have to fail. I'm usually consistent though, so could happen.
Him upping the stakes. 30-second, I'll give 1 bit.
Oh. That's a PB. Almost crashed the end, but yes, PB.
My favorite caster, best voice, less than 3.
Oh, Zach, thank you for the 2 months. Atleta, thank you for the 4 months. Hi, hope you're doing good, man. Hope the surgery and everything went okay. Busy, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Put on extra cologne. I think it's coming up next. This is Ritual. The song is called Ritual.
Give me the PayPal. I'll handle this.
You'll make some arrangements. I'll need to look up Alcon's PayPal. See if I can see if he crashes after looking up his PayPal. Oi, 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 oi. Bad gear. Ooh. Yes, that should be fine. If you're wondering about the gears and stuff, essentially on dirt tracks, you never want to steer when the car is shifting gears.
The G in Wirtual stands for good.
So that turn I had a gear shift coming and I couldn't avoid it. I just had to see. Neo Voice, thank you for the 2 months. So on this map, in one turn, you want to keep upper gear beforehand, so there's no gear shift in the next turn.
Hyped for TMGL word.
And the way you do that is just by driving fast. If you drive too slow, you lose the gear.
I'll give you €1 if you crash next round.
Maybe I'll just like slightly touch the finish. Easy paycheck. I don't think I have the gap to do it with though.
This guy's Sigma is fucked,
Nope.
dude.
Good run though. I'm 6th. This is actually pretty good.
Back people, hey.
Poirol, thank you for the prime. Patrick, thank you for the 2 months. I'm also hyped for TMGL. Avexu, thank you for the 13 months. And Rage, thank you for the prime. AQLX went out just now. So that's good for us. It's very good.
If you DC, I'll gift 5 subs.
I cannot do that, I'm afraid. If you give me a 5 times multiplier though, instead of 5 gifted, oof. We saw how juicy that was in the challenger match. It's gonna be crazy at the highest match too. Oh, such a good approach. Wait. Yeah, get down here. Good end. I'm staying like top 10.
I'll pay 1 bit if you crash.
Guys, enough with the bets, alright? We're just gonna drive and see what happens. Dan, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you for using it on me. You don't get the multipliers? I'll try to explain it again after. We'll have like 10 minutes between Cup of the Day and the match. I'm gonna explain everything. Oh! Alright, I hope to get
Remember
1 bit now.
1 bit for 30 seconds.
Everyone who promised 1 bit for a crash, y'all better pay up, because I'm in trouble. Imagine we save it.
PayPal coming through.
Did you PayPal the wrong account? Because I just crashed. Or did you make them crash? We're good. We're good. Thank you for the 1
Crash
bits.
for a gifted sub.
The amount of 1 bits. You doubled it. 2 bits. Thank you. Wow.
I know what you really want. If you crash, I'll give you some contact lens solution.
It's important to be solution oriented, isn't it? Alright, top 32. We're halfway.
Wrong round, but I'll still pay up.
Top 32. I'm already happy with my performance.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
Ooh.
If you're going out you can DC and I'll still have to give you 5 subs.
Always play until you finish. Someone can crash. It's a good rule. Always drive to the finish. 'Cause you never know, like... Maybe they are getting PayPal as well. TMGL in 30 minutes, yeah. Dude, I don't know where I'm losing 0.8. They are so fast. They are so fast, because like... I feel like I'm feeling myself. I'm driving good lines, and then like losing 0.8. It's like, whoa. Oh. Bad speed here. Have to go high. Yeah.
If you
Could be,
lose this, just say it was contact lenses water fault.
Whew. 4th. Okay, pace. Sergeant Apples, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. Winner's point of view? I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna play and see how far I get. No expectations. Has release. Oi, but what? Whoa, PB. 4th again. And that was not a great end. That was a bad last turn. I can probably, on my best rounds now, do like 44-6. 44-6 is around like, well, yeah. Okay, okay.
I'm upping the stakes massively. You win, I'll give you 2 bits instead of 1.
Insane stakes. Wait, I'm almost out. Should be fine? Yeah. Whew. That was not a great round. That was slower again. So, it's hard to get the consistency down. It's really hard. But now, after this round, only the slowest 2 players are eliminated. Which makes you breathe a little bit easier. Because, like, only 2 people have to crash and you're completely fine.
Peepo, hey.
Circum, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
How do you feel now that Dream is subbed to your Twitch?
Well, maybe I hope I get luckier.
Yeah, I'd write a rye books.
Wouldn't that be something? If I just get increased luck. Eek! Get me in! Okay, we're fine. Yeah, increased luck. Alright, great. Thank you. Thank you for gifting Dream a sub. Appreciate it. Whew. Well, that's a great time by Alcon. At top 12. PB? Huge! I got Author Medal. Nice, top 3, okay, okay. Wait. Oh my god, what a time. Nice time from Alcon. He did 43.86. That's a savage time. Okay, yeah, alright. Oh, I think I'm out. I don't know what that was, but it wasn't good.
Marbles? Marbles in your mouth, haha, lamau eat ma fug ma kisma choke on ma fondle ma stigma.
This is not the time.
Ma tipima yegma bofades slash bofides dragon D's sugan D's rubon D's. My fat ride and sorcon slash sorcon.
This is just not the time. No! I'm out. Ugh.
Viet pal, go go
Ah,
go.
we're out. 9th place though, not too bad. Impressive list though. Impressive list. Alright, let's see the top 8. I don't know what, I think I clipped.
No
like
the
the entry to the road. I was probably too much to the right because I lost speed there. But oh well. Let's see how the top players do it. This is an interesting line. I can't imagine that's faster. Oh, and then they jump more to the left. A little bit sharper. Oh. Okay. Was that... I think that was just my internet. The guy had some speed. Down is out. But guys, TMGL starts in 20 minutes. So we're gonna watch the finals here a couple of days. And then we're gonna watch Trackmania Grand League Step 1 by the top 16 players. That's the plan. So hopefully we'll have time for both. Like, we'll just be done here and then jump immediately into TMGL.
If you predict who will win, I'll still give you the 2 bits.
Outlaw, thank you for the prime. Who will win? Alcon. Easy clap. There is no way Alcon would fail this. Alcon has a bad line. Alcon is currently about last. But no, he's gonna win.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
I think Jonat... Jonat's time is coming soon, because there's one line that he's missing that the others have. So he could hang on here though with a good end. Oh, that's a nice line. Wait, no! Take the upper hill. No, 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 no. Jonat. Oh, he's fine. Okay, whew. Close. Extractive, thank you for the 2 months. There's 2 lines that he doesn't have.
This guy's Sigma is
Somiso, thank you for the 2 months as well. Tell him the line. The thing is like, I could sit here and be like, Jonat, drive this line instead. You are losing a lot of time. But he's in a match.
You seriously clutched that cost. Also, you keep pronouncing my name right, so take all my bits.
It will not help him. Alright? He's sticking to his guns now, like we all would in the match.
How long will TMGL take, Mr. Caster?
1 hour. Also, Roshan, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate it, man. It's very generous. Yasafir, thank you for the 2 months. When you're this far into a match, you cannot change. Wait, speed? Speed! Jonat with the overtake! Oh, it's so close! Jonat! No!
This guy's Sigma is
Rip.
fucked, dude.
He lost by 200ths.
Hype for TMGL. Watched you cast Summer and it was great.
I was rooting for this guy. I hope he would have overtaken him. Soul Closet, thank you for the 2 months. I'm also excited for the cast. Just gotta be careful with my voice, because I noticed during the challenger step that Alcon no. 2 bits are on the line here, Alcon. If you win, please win. No, 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 no. All right, someone open the PayPal and pay off someone to crash here. We cannot afford Alcon going out. Like, we have about 20 seconds for the transaction to go through. And it looks like it's not... Oh, no. That's unfortunate. He clipped the very start, and then he tried to... I think if he didn't crash the second time, he would have actually come back. But okay. Taxon, Loco, Knitsha, and Karabu. I don't think Knitsha or Karabu have won before. I don't think Knitsha or Karabu have won before, so very exciting for them.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
Kinda rooting for Karabu.
From Brazil.
Because he watches my stream. But, oh, Taxon with a huge mistake too. I think Loco is the fastest remaining player though. Uy, uy, uy. Taxon has more speed. No, not enough. Karabu still stays. Great times by the top 2. Go Knitsha, make the Dutchies proud. Knitsha is driving really well. Echt lekker. You lose one gear, you lose them all. True. Drink water for your voice. True. Good move. That's a good solution. If you have a raspy voice, then water is a great solution.
What is this Sigma I keep hearing about? Is that the combination of Shugma and Ligma?
Loco with a lot of speed. Oi, oi, oi. Great line. Now it's caught up in last. Oh, too low. Wes Leslie, thank you for the €5. Caught up is out here. It's Loco versus Knitcher in the finals. And Kasara the Dragon, thank you. Spoy, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers from Brazil. Obrigado. 13 minutes to TMGL. Hype? Yeah, really hype. Let's first see the finals here. Good luck to our 2 players. Loco is the favorite, I think. Knitcher, though, could win his first cup of the day here. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, bit airtime there. But good line regardless. Only a few hundreds. Better setup into the curved turn, and he holds. Knitcher's gonna take first for now. Wide setup in here. Might pay off into the next turn. Oh, he dives too low. I think Loco with the speed here will get first temporarily. Can Knitcher make a comeback? That was very close to the wall. Oh my god, these lines are very sketchy to watch, and he hits the wall. It will be Loco most likely. Loco winning cup of the day. GG. Good time as well from Loco.
Welcome to the vibe.
And yo, Wirtual, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
Welcome to the vibe.
Welcome all to the vibe. So, that was cup of the day. Now we have about 12 minutes until Trackmania Grand League starts. So if you want to go get some snacks, go get some water, go get some new contact lenses, great time to do so. You have some time. While that's going on though, I want to quickly take you guys into it because I know there are people that probably didn't watch the
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Challenger step. So let's introduce the players and whatnot. All right. So, let's see here. Handfighter, thank you for the sub. Okay. Yeah. So do we have one asset with all the players? Hey, Yona, are you here? Do we have an asset with all the players? Like the Challenger League one? I don't know if there is one. Of TMGL players, yeah. Might be that Ida Koldal has... What the hell, Scrappy? Scrappy just tweeted. You want to know what Scrappy tweeted? It's time to start the TMGL season. Not sure if I can hold the promise on the spoiler. What's the spoiler say? Don't pull a virtual. And he's driving in an anime car skin. Ay, 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 Scrappy. Good one. Funny. Very funny. You're gonna drive around in this? Alright, guys. Scrappy. Wait, I made a tier list, didn't I? Where's my tier? Is it here? Oh, it's here. Just have to make an adjustment here. Gonna move every piece a little bit here. It's gonna look something like this, I think. I think this is my new tier list here. Something like this is gonna be how I see TMGL going. I'm just joking. Scrappy, of course, one of the 16 players that are going to be playing. I have some assets prepared, so I'm gonna talk you guys through the format that they're gonna play and how everything's gonna work. There's a new format for this season, so it's a bit different from the previous seasons, just so you know. but I'll try to make it understandable. So let's get into it. Let me go to my TMGL folder. Let's start with the schedule. Trackmania Grand League, so you can see me fading away here, is played once every weekend. Every Sunday, there's a new step of Trackmania Grand League. So Sunday is a date to mark in the calendar if you want to watch Trackmania Esports. I know a lot of people are here for the first time. So Sundays at 8 p.m. in 10 minutes is when these are played. All the way until Christmas. We have like 2 months of Trackmania content in the esports world, which is amazing. The format they are playing is the following. Now, a lot of numbers on the screen, but hear me out here. The first 4 maps, there are 5 maps per match, and the first 4 maps they play, they drive 6 laps. It's about endurance, it's about consistency, about not crashing, and about gathering points. You can see that points table there. If you get rank 1, you get 25 points. If you get rank 2, you get 22 points. 3rd, you get 20. 4th, you get 19, and so on. You just want to gather points across those first 4 maps. And then on the final map, you play 2 laps. So now it's about raw speed, about pace, about pushing it to the limit, and winning. If you win a round in the final map, you secure your spot, and you get a multiplier. So let's take an example. Let's say you win the first 4 maps and you get 100 points. That's a great score. Then if you win the first round, you get 200 points. But you could also intentionally wait and win the 5th round and you get 3 times that. You get 300 points or 400 points or 500 points in the last round. But there's only 8 multipliers you can get. And if you don't win any of the first 8 rounds, you get no multiplication at all. So in a field of 16 players, only 8 of them will get a multiplier. So that's why it's pretty tense in the end. We saw that in the previous format. Like, was it Mime who got 200? No, he got 300 points because he multiplied 4 times. And then Wosile had a lot of points, did not get multiplier, and he got nothing bonus. So you need to be pretty fast. And if you want to see the maps, we do have assets prepared for that as well. Let me just find the correct thing. Here, let me take you guys through the maps that are going to be played. We're starting with Airbridge. This map was built in 2018 and it was used for the first season of Trackmania Grand League, the beta season back then. In that season, Kappa won. Now we're watching Papu here on board to see how the track is played. It starts out with a few technical turns, then you have this huge dirt jump, and we saw people crash into that house there. You have to be very careful not to hit the wall. Here there's a shortcut jump in the middle where you can skip this turn by jumping up on the platform. Keep the grip with the road, and go through the turn into the plastic corner. Here you just have to have a very slight angle, sliding to keep speed. Then onto the grass, do a small wiggle to stay in a slide. And then we're coming up towards the identity of the track. All the tracks have one identity section, which is the main obstacle part of the map. So on the map Airbridge, it is this right here, where you have to do a massive jump in between all these frames down to that checkpoint. You can think just the smallest off angle here across such a big jump, you're going to fail, so it needs to be a perfect angle, and then into the multi-lap. That's the first map. They're playing that 6 laps. Then we have Eurosky, the second map. This is also built in 2018 and is now repurposed for Trackmania Grand League this season. This map as well is pretty interesting because it has a lot of NASCAR driving where you just release. You're not actually drifting in these corners. It's just release and then full send at full speed in through the corners. Players in the field that are really good at this are people that come from that style. So we can expect to see players actually like Papu do pretty well here. He has a clear world record on the map as of right now. But we'll have to see how they stack up. Into the slalom here, and then another slalom part, and then you go up through a drift into the final reactor part, This is where you can gain a lot of time if you risk like Papu is doing here. Barely dodging all the obstacles, keeping a lot of speed, and jumping very far on this huge platform jump. And then the track ends also with an identity section where you go down the hill, past all the holes here, make sure not to fall off or crash into a wall, maintain speed, and then go into the multi-lap. That's the second map, and they play that for 6 laps as well. Then we have a wicked one, a wicked map. This is Burialistic, the third map out of the 5. Yeah, you can see here already, you hit the plastic to bounce back into the quarter pipe. That's the first trick. Immediately followed by a quarter pipe flip into a magnet wall that you land on. Then you have a wall ride into another quarter pipe, and then they're gonna just drive straight up the wall here onto the magnets and go onto the grass. And this track is very full speed based, although it has a lot of obstacles, so Mudda, one of the best full speed players in the field, is probably going to thrive on this map. He has the world record right now, but is closely matched by Granati, for example. So we'll see how they stack up, and we should have just about enough time to talk about the next map as well. But first, have a look at how this one ends, because the last part here is pretty crazy. You have another quarter pipe flip into a smaller wall ride, and then you have a freewheeling flip. So from here, the engine will not turn back on until you cross the multi-lap. And then you do it all again 6 more times without fail. And the last map here is all about pace. This is on the edge, where there are no flips, there are no plastic bounces. Here there's just good racing lines, which we'll see from Masa's point of view here. And here it's all about, you know, how much speed you keep in each drift, how close you go on every edge, like down the hill here, just a few pixels between his wheel and the edge of the block. And the very exciting thing for me is like they're doing this live. They're gonna do what we're seeing here live round after round after round. And believe me when I say that they are very consistent at this. You might think that like this is like a 1 in a 500 attempt run, but they're gonna try to do this every single round for 6 laps consecutively. And it's very impressive to watch when they execute it that well. So yeah, this is just like watching flowing water. It makes sense, it looks clean, every single part is executed well. But the ending here on this map is particularly impressive to watch. You have to set up a bit wide on this platform, and then do a small left drift to get around the first turn, and then just full speed the second 2. This is the main obstacle part here. And then the last map, well, I wish I could show it to you now, but we'll have to see it when we get there, because the match, ladies and gentlemen, the first step of this season of Trackmania Grand League is about to begin. All the players are on the server, and we are about to load in to the first map. So get some hype in the chat for the players that you are rooting for. There are 16 players. We'll introduce them a little bit throughout the match, and we'll see how they stack up. Here we go. Let's get the sound on. All right. Warm up on Airbridge. Starting now. Let me get some stats up on while we wait for the players. Let's have a look here. So, the current world record here, out of the players, and as far as we know, there are players that could have practiced in secret, but to our current knowledge, does this sound a bit loud maybe? Turn this on a little bit down. I think this might be a little bit better. Yeah, to our current knowledge, the world record right now is by Papu, a 7:08. Kappa has a great time here as well. And that's about all we know. 7:08, 7:09 is going to be the winning time. All the players have public personal bests of around 7:10s. So, let's see the first warm-up. Couple of players to watch out for here that we expect will do well today. We have, first of all, the player that shouldn't need any introduction, Carl Jr. for Team Solary. He is now the 4-time world champion, the 3-time TMGL champion, and the 5-time Serrator Cup champion. This guy has to have a very strong neck to carry all these medals, and he's going for more. So, you know, Carl Jr., the greatest of all time at the moment, and still looking for more wins. We also have Pack, who is projected to be his closest contender. Pack has really good pace, really good consistency. Almost managed to beat Carl Jr. in the World Cup, but fell second place there. So Pack is one to look out for as well. We then have Gwen, the young superstar Gwen here, only 18 years old, from France. And he's been playing Trackmania since he was 4. With an interesting line here. Whether that is warm-up only or whether that is something he's going to go for, I don't know. But interesting stuff. Gwen also very good. Gwen did win the TMGL Fall regular season, but did lose the playoffs to Carl Jr. We then have Kappa, who is a keyboard player, and actually did win the regular season of Trackmania Grand League in 2018, which was played on these maps, because they're remakes. So Kappa, back to his home turf, you could say, is probably feeling pretty confident about this. And then, of course, Papu, the current record holder on this map with a 708. 0.9 personal best, I think it is. But here we go! First map of Trackmania Grand League Fall 2021 season. Let's go and see how this all unfolds. After the first turns, we see most players getting through it. Only Tween making about a 1 second mistake, but Papu goes straight into the house in the first 20 seconds. And that is going to cost him 2 seconds. Scrappy falls off the track on the shortcut jump, and already 3 big mistakes have been made here. These players are still probably shaking loose a little bit of the nerves. A lot of anticipation leading up to this match. Several weeks of practice on these very maps. And then you're just getting thrown right into it here. A small jump there from Offie, losing him a lot of speed. It will send him down, but Gwen, that line that we saw in the warm-up, it was not a bait. He is actually going for that. A jump through the checkpoint where the others reduce airtime. Very interesting there. We'll see how it pays off for him as the players are now doing the final drift into the second lap. It's Kappa in the lead, followed by Gwen, Worker, and Spam. And where do we have Pack? 11-second mistake from Pack here, which will basically put him out of the fight for now. Looks like there's been even further mistakes, and we see the field start to thin out around the 10th place by Bren right now. Everyone behind that has lost a lot of time already. And Carl Jr., the defending champion, not off to the best start either. 9th right now, 1.5 seconds behind, but still many laps to be driven here. So let's have a look at Gwen, because oh no! Gwen has to respawn in an uphill checkpoint. Just as we were about to see his line, and that is a costly mistake, to say the least. 2.5 seconds lost. But can he gain anything back with his jump line? He just sets it up more from the right and jumps, and it looks to be about even. Maybe just personal preference here for Gwen. But if anything's going to save him here, it has to be that, because he lost a lot of time now to the top players. Very positive surprise here to see Grenadi and Worker doing so well. This is their first Grand League season. Both Grenadi and Worker playing for the first time on the top stage. And right now, they're doing really well, both in the top 10. So, impressive performance thus far. Oh, this could be an awkward landing for Grenadi. He barely saves it through the pillars. Close call there with the wall. But let's have a look up front. It's Aurel, Massa, and Kappa, who have all gotten off about 1 second faster than the rest. And Kappa there with a bit of optimization against the others. He goes wide for more speed, and he holds that lead right now, where he won 3 years ago in the beta season. Now we're back for real, and it's Kappa. Oh, he sets up from the right for the no airtime. Okay, interesting approach there. Kappa will actually just extend this lead here. Down to the other 2 players. Last drift here can be tricky. Goes wide with a lot of speed. Massa with an inside approach with less speed. But Aurel will actually claim second place just barely and just momentarily as Massa defends it. Carl Jr. now has maneuvered his way up to 4th place after being 9th earlier. Is just steadily making his way up there. If you're new into the scene, it's hard to realize just why Carl Jr. is that good, but the secret is consistency. He never really fails. You'll never really see Carl Jr. make a mistake. And if you look at the scoreboard now, he is way ahead of everyone else who did make a mistake. Mudda dropping down, Papu with that early mistake, Pack and Scrappy early mistakes. This is how he wins. And then of course, raw speed when it matters. Might pick up the pace more in the last laps. Still just staying within distance here. 1.3 seconds behind. Great uphill downhill combo to get him 0.3 closer now. So he's making his way slowly but surely. And somehow Gwen, after being upside down earlier, is still in 6th place. Quick respawn reaction to get back on the track. Doing really well for himself here. But we are seeing Kappa, as expected, do really well on this bridge, this map, and probably the next one as well, as those are his home turf maps from 3 years ago. Has an unfortunate landing there to get overtaken by 3 other players, just as we praised him, but he's still in the fight. Let's see if this line he does here pays off, because he goes very wide up on the platform to get more speed down again. And it looks to be about even with what the others are doing. But it is now Aurel in clear first, half a second. Kappa's on the chase though. He gained a 10th in that segment. Carl Jr.'s also found his way very close to the win now, only 0.7 behind. But finding 0.7 of a second against Aurel when he's driving like this, it's going to be very, very tricky. Last lap is coming up. Kappa is getting very close to Aurel. Great speed there. Neo slide through the finish to put him dead even. And this is anyone's race at this point. Carl Jr. too far. It's a 1 versus 1 up front for the 25 points. Kappa with the inside line. Aurel landing earlier for more speed. He's going to keep that all the way until the next drift. Oh my god, Kappa almost making contact with the wall. As we now see field still following close, at least the first 5 positions, but Kappa has made a breakaway. 0.2 of a second ahead of Aurel into the last turns. 0.5 even, as he sets up too wide in the turn. He goes off the edge and Kappa will disappear down the scoreboard as the respawn is so far away for Kappa. 6 laps clean, and the last one he makes a mistake. Aurel now in first, or will Carl Jr. have something to say about that? Only a few turns left. Carl Jr. with better grip, more speed. Is it going to be Carl Jr. to take the first map here? After seemingly being out of the fight, the last drift will decide it. Who gets the most speed here? Carl Jr. setting it up wide. Aurel going tight. Will Carl Jr. pay off for this? No. It's going to be Aurel to win the first map. Carl Jr. second. Worker barely getting third ahead of Offie. Massa in fourth. Grenadi sixth. Papu seventh. Kappa eighth. Mudda ninth. Binks 10th. We have Bren 11th. Spam 12th. Gwenin 13th. Tween 14th. Scrappy 15th. And Pack with another mistake down in 16th. But wow, well done by Aurel to win that one. 7-11, a respectable winning time as well. Very close to what the players had in practice, around the 7-10 mark. And yeah, solid points on the board for Aurel, Carl, and Offie. Offie with the fastest lap getting 21, and Worker getting 20. Now then, the second map, let's have a quick look at the preview here. This is Euro Sky, also built in 2018, as we talked about. And this map has a lot of high-speed parts. You're going to see precision and beautiful racing lines executed by the players. This is a recipe almost that they perfected. Just weaving between the obstacles and these holes in the downhill at the end of the map. and also driving high speed in the NASCAR section in the beginning. So great map coming up here. I love watching this one. We're gonna pay close attention to Papu, who has the fastest time here on paper by a long shot, a 7:08, whereas the other players, as far as we know, they only have 7:12. So Papu has a monstrous personal best time here. And we'll see who can get the closest to it. Scrappy with a great start here in this NASCAR part. But then now we're coming into the more difficult section. You can see how much they're pushing it just in the warm-up. Nothing to lose here, of course, but weaving between all of these obstacles. And then you have the reactor boost. Here you can either go wide, like Papu and Scrappy, or you can jump a little bit onto the first step there. Great line by Bren to get first for now. In the warm-up, of course. But yeah, players to look out for here also Pack and Scrappy. Bit shaky start to the step for them. Early mistakes basically just threw them off any winning chances on the first map. So we'll see how they do now. If they can bounce back. Also, same can be said for Tween, Gwen, and Spam in the bottom 5. Warm-up is over. Here we go. Several weeks of practice comes down to this. One 6-lap race. The next 7 minutes. How many points can you gather? How many players can you beat? Good luck to all. The start is pressed forward, and then we will see a sea of cars appear out of nowhere. And here we go then. Let's see who has the best racing lines in the opening. It's actually Papu in last after that very first landing, but only 0.4 of a second lost, which is not that much on this map. Will catch up to a few players with very sharp racing lines here. And we have the first mistake. I believe that was Kappa into the wall. And that is going to cost him 2.5 seconds already. So not the greatest start for him. And we see some mistakes here. Oh, cars are flying off the track. I think we lost Scrappy and someone else in the mix there. Bren with low speed up the hill. Will cost further time, but we see Binks, Pack, Offie, Grenadi, and Papu are the cleanest so far. It was Tween, Bren, and Scrappy that made a mistake there, and Carl Jr. as well. 1.5 seconds lost in the opening. Mutta with a bad downhill. Will get overtaken. Oh, Carl Jr. almost making contact with the pole. Good save by him there. And the field is already stretching out here in the first lap. Now, an interesting detail here about the player Grenadi is that he is the only player in the field that drives with a steering wheel. All the other players use either keyboard or controller, but Grenadi is driving this car with a steering wheel. Also plays with the internal camera, which looks like this. So Grenadi is a special case in the field here. Really gets the optimal racing experience and is doing it to great effect here. But you can imagine like parts where you're flying, for example, like this next jump here. If you look at how this looks in Cam 3, for me this looks very hard to control. But he's used to this. He's been playing this way all the time since he started playing the game as a kid. And he's now one of the best players in the world with that setup. Then you have cases like Binks, who's also new in the league now, and he plays with his laptop keyboard. So you find a little bit of everything in Trackmania, but Binks makes contact with the pole and will get overtaken by a lot of players here for it. Perhaps the steering wheel is the superior input device. After all, who knows? Pack bouncing back in first right now. Great trend to see by him. He made that one blunder, but oh, Papu with a crash as well. The pre-favorite will drop down quite a lot. The Pack here on a tear now. After Papu's mistake, he's 1 second ahead of everyone else after just 2 laps are played. And we see, oh, another car in the wall here. This is such a difficult track to drive. That was Massa, who's known for driving a bit all or nothing. He goes all in, and then if he crashes, he tries to get on the next map. But Massa has matured a little bit in his driving style recently. I feel like he's gotten more consistent. But it is actually Aurel now, who won the first map. Back up into first. On the second map, really great showing here for Aurel and Gaming Priv thus far. I think Pack here though is hungry for this first place. Only 1 point so far. Doubt he'll let him keep onto that for free. We'll try to make an attack here with an inside line. And the lead is shrinking. Aurel is getting caught up to a drift line here from Pack. Look at this. Gains the lead back there with a much cleaner line. Aurel with an early release though will actually fight for it. It's not going to give up the position yet. And they trade back and forth for this first place. Very, very close in the NASCAR section. Aurel pushing everything just a few pixels away, and Pack makes contact with the wall. Oh no, this is going to cost him a lot. The respawn, 3.5 seconds. Down into 6th place he goes, and Aurel now in clear first, ahead of Offie. And Papu is right back. Oh, Aurel with a wide line. It is now Papu in first place, so not the cleanest race thus far, but this just makes it all the more exciting. Anyone could win now. As we get into the final few laps, the deciding laps, Offie and Aurel crossing side by side. Papu 0.4 ahead of them. And then we have Bren, and then a huge gap down to the others. Massa with a complete collapse, 19 seconds behind. Worker as well, 13 seconds behind. And the others are really close for the middle positions. But let's see the fight for first here. All these players got off to a great start on the first map. Could repeat that result if they hold strong for 2 more laps. Aurel into the wall. Small speed loss, not the worst place to crash. Will be able to adapt and get back onto his line here. But that might give Bren an opportunity for third here. Bren only with 3 points. Could really need that boost here if he can beat Aurel. Oh, this is shaky. Can he save it? Good save from Bren to not fall off the track completely. But it is Papu, like we expected, the world record holder with a 7:08.99 here, who has jumped back up into first after a shaky start, after a crash with the wall. He's still just faster than the others. On pace for a 7:12 or so right now, up in first. But there's a huge fight around the middle here. Just after Brad, it starts to get very close with Grenadi, Pack, and Gwen and Carl Jr. in the middle. All these positions will matter a lot for the last match later on, which is getting exciting, the new multiplier format. Gonna explain that when we get there, but let's follow the final lap here. Will there be any mistakes for the players to capitalize on, or will the positions remain as they are right now? Papu still with a 1 second lead off. He goes into the wall. Complete crash in the slalom part, and he's going to drop far. That is Bren up into third. That is Pack up into fourth now. And guess what? Bren is on the tether to overtake Aurel in the final downhill. Could make a push for it here. Bren for second place. He's only 0.2 behind. He could maybe snipe him in the downhill here if he decides to risk it. And guess what? It looks like he's going for it. But Aurel holds strong for now. Last trip looks clean. Papu will win. 25 points to him. Aurel will get second. Bren third. Pack in fourth. Grenada gets fifth. Carl Jr. sixth. Spam up into seventh. Binks eighth. Mudda ninth. Gwen in 10th. Scrappy 11th. Offie with that mistake from 3rd to 12th. Oh, painful mistake there. Worker and Kappa 13th, 14th. Tween in 15th. And Massa here will come in last after a huge crash and probably a couple more. Unfortunate for him, but what a start for the French players here. Papu and Aurel both getting huge points on first map and second map. And they will still be first and second in the overall standings. Carl Jr. third. Grenadi in fourth. The new recruit in the league. Up there, almost on the podium in his first step. Let's see if things will change up as we're going on to the third map here. That is Burialistic, built by Banano. This map is completely different from all the other maps in the step. Just look at this. This is wall ride flips. This is magnet landings. This is gravity-defying racing going on, and the players that were good on the previous maps might not be the favorites on this one. So that's going to be exciting. But before that, we actually do have Clash Time. Clash Time is coming up, and if you haven't played Clash Time before, this is Twitch chat plays Trackmania. So we are now playing against all the other casts that are going on, and I hope that we can win. So, yeah, here's the commands. You type plus to accelerate, minus to brake, left to turn left, right to turn right, and RS to respawn. So you can see the track in the background here. This is what we're playing on. Good luck. I don't know if we have a car. Wait, do we have a car? Is this our car, or are we just spectating? I'm not sure if we have a player. It could be that we're literally just watching. Are we controlling this? No. No, surely not. Are we controlling this? This might be us. I think this is us. It's between us. I'm not sure. Because we're independent. All the other orgs have a player and whatnot. We're independent here. Alright, let's cast it. What a close round it is. It is Pax chat versus Carl Jr.'s chat. The wall-hugging strategy is coming through. This way you will get safely towards the end of the lap. But look at this. Carl Jr. with the inside line. Very nicely played by them. But he will have to eat a huge crash here before the checkpoint. And Offie's chat with an inside line will overtake first place. And now then up the hill. Can they avoid the wall hug? Looks good. So Offie's chat is hugging the wall here. Carl Jr.'s chat will do the same. Huge lead for BDS right now. Oh, but what a terrible line. Oof. Huge crash. Huge mistake. And that is not really looking too good for BDS. That's going to be a full face plant. And it will actually be Kappa and McLaren Shadow that temporarily overtake first. We do not have a car. Guys, we're watching. I appreciate that like we're participating in spirit, but we're... I need to ask for a car next time, alright? I'm going to get us a car. I will get you a car you can drive so you can play along with all the other chats. But for now, we're just watching. Looks like it's McLaren Shadow still in the lead. Only by 2. Wait, are these chats only press forward? Wait, no shot. I think all these chats are pressed forward and they're exactly even. Oh. What a strategy. So Kappa's chat is the only one that's... Yeah, look at this. Kappa's chat is the only sentient chat. If nothing happens here, then Binks' chat will win based on their name. But Kappa's chat is trying to beat the press forward line. This is humanity versus robots going on. Humanity versus robots. Can Kappa's chat win? Or will the press forward overlords defeat them? Looks good for now. Bad line there, though. Oh, no. Lost a huge amount of speed in the uphill. You can hear the car coming closer from the press forward line. That car is only going on autopilot. Kappa's chat needs a good turn here. And they might get it. Oh, hug the wall. Could be a good strategy. They have about a 0.2 lead right now. Don't turn too much, though. Oh, no. Disaster. It's going to be the press forward line in the lead. And they will most likely win here. And Pax chat is in first. Pax chat won. Which doesn't really make sense name tag wise. Or does it? I'm not sure. Anyways, GG's to Pack. It's probably with the IDs, yeah. That's how it works. But that was Clash time. Guys, I will get us a car. Or I'll ask for one. Maybe we get to play next time. It could be me and you. I could coach you to victory. But now we are going live onto Burialistic, the map we talked about, with the wickedness, with the wall bounces, with the quarter pipe flips. This is one to watch out for. Alright. Players to keep a very close eye on here are Mutta, the current world record holder with a 6:44.22. Grenadi has a 6:44.25, so very close between those two. And then the others are all around 6:45, 6:46 personal bests on paper. So let's have a look and see. So you already saw the first plastic wall hit there to bounce back into the quarter pipe. Here you have a wall flip. You want to land as early as possible on the magnet. Then keep good speed into the wall ride, and now we're going up the magnet wall. Let's follow this from Spam's perspective. At a good start. But this map is driven mostly at full speed. And Mutta here is a full speed player. Actually, the best full speed player in the game. So this is a map where he will thrive, but he now has to make the most of it. The chance he gets here. Two lines that you can take here. One is to slow down and land early, or you can go for the high speed line like Grenadi did. Then you have a wall flip. Oh, Mutta choosing to respawn. Another wall flip in the ending, and the finish line. And then you do it all again 6 times here. Oh, Grenadi flying too far. Grenadi flying way too far. And that's probably not a good feeling if you're about to go into the match when you completely fail the wall bounce. Good luck to all the players. They will need it. This is an incredibly difficult map to drive consistently. But I think a lot could happen here. This is not a map where anything is decided before it begins. First wall hit. Let's see how the players do. Grenadi almost making contact with the wall, but great speed. As a result, all players make it. Now the wall flip. I think we'll start to see the first mistake. Someone went into the checkpoint. And was that Carl Jr.? No, it was not. Did someone crash? I think it was Binks. Yeah, Binks with a huge mistake. Gwen as well, dropping down. And already in the first 30 seconds, we've lost 2 players to big mistakes. Now the looping then into the high-speed section. I want to show you Grenadi's line here because this is very interesting. Grenadi sets up wide, gets a lot of speed, and then he intentionally lets the car tilt down to land late into the downhill, where players like Mutta go for more speed and they are coming into the frame here. Different lines, and they balanced out just about in the overall, so it's personal preference. But out of the first lap, we have lost 2 players to big mistakes. 14 players remain on pace for the win here. But it is Spam and Mutta who've gotten off to the best starts. Spam in the lead right now. Papu here though with a great flip, very low landing. Look at the speed this can net you. If you dare to risk it and jump that low, can save a lot of time versus your opponents. Carl Jr. with a big mistake. 5 seconds behind for the 3-time TMGL winner, 4-time world champion. Will not get a lot of points out of this map, most likely. Depends on how many other players are going to crash. Let's take a look at Mutta versus Spam here. Let's see what they opt for. Spam is going for the booster? Wait, is there a third line here? Spam exits the frame and comes right back into the frame with a third line. So this is why some players practice in secret. This is something I did not even know of that exists, but Spam there has been using it to great effect. 4th place right now. Grenadi, Mutta, and Papu in top 3. Okay, interesting. We're gonna have to take a look at this. The brain cells have been working behind the scenes by the looks of it. Spam here, up in 3rd place with this strategy. of course, driving a clean lap throughout. Apart from that, and did Papu make a slight blunder? Looks like 6 players here within 1 second of each other. Pack still in the fight, just looming at the tail of this field, waiting for anyone to make a mistake that he can benefit from. We're gonna have to see what Spam does. 3 lines for 1 jump? You gotta be kidding me. Spam goes wide, takes the booster, and then with this line, he now has more speed towards the checkpoint. And it does kind of balance out because he goes from 4th to 4th. But oh, loses a lot of speed here. This could be bad for Spam, because once you lose speed, the ending of the lap will be hard to manage. And no, Spam with the standstill respawn because of that. One small clip can cost you so dearly. It all snowballs from there, and Spam will drop down the scoreboard 4th to 11th from that one mistake now. And with that, it is Papu, Mudda, and Worker in the top 3. Grenadi in 4th. That is how quickly it can flip here. And they're still only halfway in the race. There's still so much that can happen here. As we see Carl Jr. with a further mistake. Definitely not going to get a lot of points here. And who dropped down Papu with low speed? It is the 2 favorites, Grenadi and Mudda, top 2 for now. With Worker, a very positive surprise that is joining this battle. Let's see the lines here. Worker going for the Mudda line. Grenadi going wide for the speed. And let's see if he can get any closer to Mudda, who is so consistent at this stuff. I've seen him practice this on stream all week, and it's been just this clean, but out of the frame, from out of nowhere comes Pack to put himself 0.4 behind only. With 2 laps to go. Pack had a great line to end the lap there. And he is now up in 2nd. So Pack, can he get closer to Mudda here? Where will you find the time against the full speed champion? They're only losing in every split by the looks of it. Mudda is just that good when it comes to full speed driving, and you can see it. It's just snowballing, snowballing, snowballing. 0.7 now. Here they're able to keep that distance. Very close fight for 2nd. See what Pack opts for here. He goes for the booster Pack. So the 3rd option that was available to him. Oh my god, how does he dare to push that? Any other player would have released the acceleration, but Pack goes full speed. Full scented, and look at this. He's going to gain so much for it. He'll keep the speed all the way into the last lap, and suddenly he's right next to Mudda. Touching the spoiler temporarily, 0.2 only. So Pack has a very strong ending to the lap, and he could maybe contest this win from Mudda, who's been leading all throughout, but here Mudda gets a great line. Will once again snowball in the full speed section. More speed now that he can work with. 0.34 as they go up the magnet. What will the difference be? 0.33. Pack is driving great here. He's keeping up. He's in fact gaining. Pack is reeling in the full speed champion on full speed, and with a 0.2 difference, all he needs is a great ending, and he could snipe this 25-pointer and the win. Goes for the booster for the last time. Mudda goes for his line. The inside line on the ice will land earlier and will be able to have a tiny lead for now. But Mudda going too low on the final quarter pipe flip. That is how quickly you can lose it all. And will it be Pack now to win it, or will Grenadi have a chance to snipe him? No. Pack will get the 25 points. Grenadi in 2nd. Papu gets 3rd, and Mudda will have to roll into a 5th place here. A bit disappointing for him after leading the entire time. The players are just rolling in here too fast to count, but Arrel gets 6th, Brennan 7th, Kappa in 8th, Worker 9th, Spam 10th, Musa 11th, Carl gets 12th, Tween 13th, Scrappy 14th, Gwen in 15th, and Binks in 16th. And a 6:46 winning time there. Only 2 seconds behind the world record on such a difficult map. Really, really impressive. Arrel and Papu still in top 2 though, with 64 and 63 points respectively. Grenadi in 3rd and Pack in 4th. Whew. We're going on to the last map of the first part of the match here. the first 4 maps. This is the 4th map. This is On the Edge, built by Popwet. And say goodbye to all the crazy flips and all the wall bounces and everything like that, because we're going back to raw pace, to precision, and to clean racing lines. This map, you can really just pick how close to the edges you want to go, how much you want to risk. And the world record that we're watching right now is by Massa. Massa's 2nd place in the world, actually, just behind Carl Jr. But this is a map that suits him really well. It suits Carl really well. Kappa has a good time here. I think Papu as well are some of the top players to look out for, as they really enjoy this type of track where you can risk and drive better racing lines than your opponents, and that's how you'll win. So here you can see the map just flows like butter almost through the turns, and then it ends with the obstacle section, the identity, being that you drive over these edges. So a small drift to the left here, and then you just full speed send it through the last 2 turns in a gap that you can barely fit your car through with the greatest precision. So they have to do that 3 times per lap. It's 6 laps, so 18 times past those holes where a tiny off angle will cost you. So a lot of players opt for a wide setup there to make sure they get through, but you can see here in the warm-up, we had 3 mistakes there, and this is going to be very decisive. Can you thread the needle? Can you get the car through that gap on the edge for 6 laps consecutively? You can see just how difficult it is by the players trying it here. So here we go. Aurel, Papu, Granati, and Pack are the 4 players that have gotten off to the best steps so far. And a bit surprisingly, we see Gwen being one of the worst performers so far, despite being one of the pre-favorites to do really well in the tournament. So Gwen now has not gotten the start that he wants, but could make up for it here on the 4th map and the last map. Same goes for Scrappy and Tween, who only have points in the single digits thus far. Really need a great last map now to bounce back. In the match, Offie hitting the wall in the technical section, not getting the drift he was looking for, and that will cost him. Kappa with a no slide in that drift drops him down, sorry, behind all the other players in 16th place as we're getting towards the identity. The first of 6. Who will fall here? We have 13 players that have gotten here cleanly. How many will get through? Scrappy with a mistake on the first turn. We have Pack with a mistake on the second. And it looks like most others did make it. But Scrappy, Pack, and Mutta have to take the safe option at the end of the lap. So they will drop down in the standings. But it is Massa up in first on a comfort map here. This really, when the map pack came out, this map just looked like a Massa map. It is tech, you can drift, you can risk if you want to, you can go all in. And no one is able to keep up right now. But the thing you have to ask yourself with Massa is when will it go wrong? Because Massa is driving really well, usually, up until he isn't. Sometimes it goes wrong because he risks too much. And that is often his downfall. He's fast, just a little too fast sometimes. For now though, all good for Berlin International Gaming and Massa up in first. As we head towards the second identity, let's go on board with Carl Jr., who has 42 points so far. Drifting through the turns now. All good for the top 7. Gwen with a bit low speed, having to go for the safe line there. Oh, and he clips, but he makes it regardless. Good save by Gwen to stay alive in the race. And let's take stock of the other positions. Pack, Renati, Spam, Offie, Pack, Renati, Mutta, Offie, sorry, all with one small touch, I think, is why they're in this time region. They're really, really close for these positions too. The players are just trying to stack up as many points as possible before the final map. where they will try to multiply. Binks into the wall. Going from 3rd there down into 7th. Maybe even further. As Mossa has built up a 1 second lead through raw pace against the others. He's on a great run right now. Really just leaving the others in the dust, but the question I'm just sitting asking myself is, will this last? Can Mossa hold this for 25 points for 3 more laps? Can it hold all the other players behind and make it into the next lap? They go. And we have a field of about 10, 11 players, all really, really strong right now. And as we are done with the first 3-4 laps, I can tell you Mossa is getting close to his world record pace. The world record on this map is a 6:59.2 by Carl Jr. or 0.3. And Mossa is actually getting close to that. The laps he's driving right now could put him within reach of that. It would be absurd to drive world record in a live match, but the others just are not close right now. He's on an absolute tear, so exciting to follow if Mossa can maybe challenge that. Gwen, Bren, Pack, and Carl following close. Great to see Bren up here, and Bren has actually gone a bit under the radar, but what a step so far by him. 39 points overall is really good in the first 3 maps, and now he's up in 2nd on the 4th map. Great step for Bren thus far. As we see Mossa with the first mistake now. He could afford it because he was driving so fast, but there will be no world record in this round. But still, even with a mistake, he is in 1st just because of how well he drove earlier. So, oh, and another mistake. He clipped that turn, and this he could not afford. This takes a hit on the scoreboard, on the ranking, down into 8th now, is it? 8th, 9th place there in just 1 second of mistakes being made. So now he has to try to stabilize, has to try to stop the bleeding and get back onto that pace, because he can still get a great scoreline if he gets his pace together in the last laps here. He's about to overtake Renati in this turn, and Offie might be next to follow over the grass section though. Renati holding strong. Very close battle up front for the lead. It is Bren, Gwen, and Pack all side by side through the drifts. Pack having to brake and release to save himself, and look at how slow it is. He just has to roll across the finish line into the last lap and then see what he can make of it. But now it is Gwen with only 7 points so far, up in 1st to try to make a change. He has had a very rough step so far, but these 25 points could be vital to get him back in before the multipliers. Carl Jr. close to follow though. This is a battle we saw all throughout the fall season last year and the winter season. Gwen versus Carl Jr., the up-and-coming superstar, versus the greatest of all time, Arel, the consistent player in this match, leading before this map and looking to get more points out of the 4th map as well. Very exciting to see what will happen here. Mossa has not made any more progress, so he will not get a good overall scoreline throughout this. But Arel dropping a couple of positions before the last identity. Let's see who will win here. Gwen entering it with about a 0.6 of a lead ahead of Carl Jr. Can he hold the last 2 turns? 1 more to go for Gwen, and he will win this map. Carl Jr. gets 2nd. Bren gets 3rd. Arel 4th. Mossa in 5th. Binks gets overtaken down to 6th. Pack in 7th. Grenadi in 8th. Offie in 9th, Mata 10th. Tween gets 11th, Scrappy in 12th. Not the greatest up for them. Papu gets in 13th. And Spam, Worker, and Kappa will roll in here in the bottom 3 spots. So I'm curious now to see how the overall scoreline looks at the end of this and see what we'll take into the multiplier rounds. Arel with 83 points here. Grenadi 72. In his first ever Trackmania Grand League step. Papu with 65, Carl Jr. 64, and then Bren and Pack are close as well. Let's take a look at the last map here. Pole Party, built by Histo. This map will only be played 2 laps instead of 6 laps. And how it works is that the players have a chance to multiply their points. There are 16 players, 8 rounds will be played, and the winner of each round will multiply their points. Meaning there are 8 players here that will get nothing at all. They'll just keep their current points. But if you have 83 points like Aurel going into this map, you have a chance to make some big bank, and we'll see how they are able to do it. In the warm-up, see who has the best chance of winning this. We saw Mime do a world record just before his match in the Challenger edition earlier today. The world record now a 236.8. But a lot of these players are able to drive 237.1 on paper is what we've seen. A lot of these players have as their personal best. That goes for Carl Jr., that goes for Kappa, that goes for Gwen, for Binks, for Papu. It's gonna be very, very close rounds. Because second place is not enough here. You either have to win or you get nothing at all. So you just have to push it and try to be the one player out of 16 that wins the round. And pay attention to this upcoming section here. At the end of the lap, you have the identity, which is pole party. You're driving through just this series of poles. Just look how precise this is to thread your car in the gaps here. And you have to do that 2 times in each race. So we've seen mistakes there happen. There will be mistakes there that are gonna happen. Yeah, it's going to be tight. Good luck, have fun to all the players. I'm gonna try to explain this as best as I can. This round, the first round, the winner will get a 2-time score multiplier. And if you win here, you are then out of the match. You're done for the day. So, some players might want to intentionally lose this round. Like Pac. Pac just hit the retire button because he wants a higher multiplier. He doesn't want to win just with 2 times his point score. He wants 3 times or 4 times or 5 times later on. But if you go for that strategy, you run the risk of not getting anything at all. Papu with a DNF, Worker with a DNF. I think Gwen here might DNF shortly. But yeah, some players are definitely not going to want just 2 times multiplier. And you can see the Giga Chat spam is coming through. This is probably going to be a strategy in the next weeks. To intentionally retire in the last map to go for a better score. We'll see what happens. Carl Jr. with 64 points is in the fight for first here, but it is Offie barely ahead of him. Offie really good in the 2-lap format. He showed that in the World Cup earlier this year when he was able to go all the way to the grand finals against Pac and Carl Jr. and Kappa and show up huge in that format where he wasn't a clear favorite. Carl Jr. with the greatest start here. 121.03 in the first lap. Very closely followed by Binks and Mutta. Mutta dropping down a little bit though. Offie with a wider line hits the penalty grass. Will drop down as well. It is Binks and Carl Jr. side by side with Massa following in third for this first 2 times multiplier. Massa going incredibly close to the walls. Really just pushing it all here like he knows best. This is his style. This is where he thrives. But he's not getting closer to Carl Jr. and Binks tries to go for an incredibly risky approach though. And he will just barely make up some ground. Only 600s behind now. But how much longer can he keep driving like this? Because he's only millimeters from crashing each turn. It is Carl Jr. in the lead. Massa in second, Binks in third. As we're going into the final turns now, will Carl Jr. want this 2x multiplier? Or will he wait? Will anyone retire in the last corners? It can happen. Or will they just push it all? Carl Jr. still in the lead with 1 more drift to go here. And then the final part. Massa on his back. Spoiler hits the wall. It will not be Massa. He drives off. Will Carl Jr. secure this one? He has the chance. And he takes it. 2 times multiplied for Carl Jr. 237.45. A great time. And Carl Jr. is done. Carl Jr. gets 121 points, 128 points from this step. And that's him now. So, 7 multipliers left to collect, 15 players left to compete for them. That's how this format works. And we had a player that didn't drive. Who is the Chad this time? Some players stood still on the starting line. Let's see in the checkpoint split. That is Granati. For better or worse here, did he fancy that multiplier? Mutta with a DNF as well. I think they're probably going to keep driving here though for the warm-up. But yeah, if you feel like you're faster, if you feel like you can afford it, waiting can pay off. Right now we're at the 2 times multiplier. There are 4 rounds with 2 times multiplier, 2 rounds with 3 times multiplier, and the last 2 rounds, round 7 and 8, are 4 times and 5 times your score. So let's say you're RL and you happen to win the last round and you have 80 points, you could get up to 400 points in a single match, which is pretty unheard of. If RL wins the last match, he'll get like 412, 15 points, which is incredible. But he could also just get no multiplier at all. So right now, I think RL would really happily take this 2 time if he can get it. Fighting with all the others though. Look how close it is. Only one of these players will win. Everyone else will lose this round. Who is it going to be? There is 8 players on my screen and they're all competing for the same 2-time multiplier. Uffy leading the charge just ahead of Gwen with a small gap, only 0.2 of a second, as he goes into the slalom part. Left, right, left, right. Does he have the military step to make it through? Does indeed. It's 0.3. Uffy actually with a really solid lap here. Nobody to directly contest him. Only Spam and Gwen being within distance, but it's 0.35. Uffy has the control on this round. I do not think he'll lose it in the ending. As refined as these racing lines are, this is a formality for Uffy to close it out. But the last part could get him, because the slightest off angle can cost you in the slalom part. Will Uffy hold it? No, he goes into the pole, and it is Spam that will secure the second 2-time multiplier for 50 points. Uffy choking in the last part, and you hate to see it. That would have been almost 100 points to Uffy's total, but the final part gets him, and we'll see if that was intended or not. Uffy definitely has the pace here to get another chance to win. Also, a small optimization by Spam to use the triangle there at the ending instead of going normal finish. Saves a little bit of time. Scrappy and Tween instant DNFs right now. I think at this point, if you're Scrappy and Tween, you are going for the 5-time multiplier or the 4-time. I think anything else might just not be that worth it for you with 8 and 9 points. The others though would happily take anything at this point, I think. Pack with a DNF there. Bren as well. They both hit the wall and decided to wait it out. But now then, it's Gwen and Mossa up in first and second. Binks in third. About the same points for all of them. Would amount to about the same total if they should win. Well, let's see who dares to push the most. I think that was Mossa. Going into the wall. Gwen almost losing ground contact in the uphill. Oh my god, how many pixels was that between the wheel and the wall? I couldn't count them on a single hand. Gwen really risking here, but Binks with the most speed into the second lap takes the lead for now. 121.10, great opener. If he can hold that in the second, that will probably be a win for him. But Gwen, his young French competitor, is really trying everything. You can see just how close it is. He's trying everything to catch back up. But he's only losing ground because going close to the walls is not everything. You also need more speed. And Binks is going for lines that optimize his exit speed. Now with a 0.5, half a second lead. against Grenadi, and Grenadi 72 points. Can you imagine? Just a double here. 144 points. Should he somehow beat Binks in the ending? He wants it here. His debut Trackmania Grand League step, his first time on the main stage, and he could just go out swinging with 140. All he needs is to overtake that one car ahead. And Binks as well in his first Trackmania Grand League step just needs to hold here in the last slalom part, and he will. Binks wins this one, 237.70, and he will double his points for 74 overall for Binks. A respectable score, for sure. So one more 2-time left on the board. One more multiplier left to collect. And I think we have... we again have some waiters. There are some waiters back there that are just not playing yet. These are mistakes we would not see in a normal fashion. So Pack and Tween are gonna play the waiting game. A rel with a mistake. So now I'm curious when does Pack pull the trigger? When does he step on the pedal? On the pedal? Yes. When does he say like, okay, I gotta start driving now because you have 60 points. You gotta get something. You gotta multiply that by something, and you can't afford to wait too long. Perhaps the 3-time multiplier is where he'll start driving for real. But then it's like, you know, the other players are warmed up here. Are you ready to go up against Offie at this pace? Offie, who failed his first chance at closing this out, has another great lap here in the 4th round. Another chance, Papu. This is what happens if you lose contact with the ground. If you go too fast up the hill, the wheels will lift off and you will sail away into spectator mode to watch the others fight for it. 120.9 by Offie, the fastest lap we've seen all match here. Has a chance, but look at the speed from Massa. Big lines coming through from the big player, but he hits the wall right after, and it's all for nothing. And suddenly Scrappy, who we have not seen much of in the front, has a chance to overtake Offie and secure a 2-time multiplier. I'm not sure if he would want it, but it is there. Only 0.3 ahead of him right now. Offie's still so solid. Just look at how the skid marks of each player's car are overlapping. How similar the lines they're driving are. It's because it is the most optimal lines to drive, and they have it figured out in each turn here. Really shows the attention to detail and the amount of finesse that comes into play here. Offie still in the lead, still keeping the gap, just like it was, but Scrappy tries in the ending here. Will he pay the price for risking? It's only 0.2. Offie with another chance at the same ending section where he failed last time, but this time he goes into the wall again. Offie with a second mistake, and Scrappy's out of there with the 2-times multiplier, but this has to feel terrible for Offie. Second chance, second choke. At least now it will be worth more, but there's only 3 or 4 more chances to get out of here with a multiplier. Scrappy not with the greatest step, but he gets the multiplier, which is better than nothing, you know? It ain't much, but it's honest work. The 18-point multiplier is there, so well done from Scrappy to close it out. But let's now see the 4 final rounds here. 3-time multiplier is on the board. On the track, if you drive well and look at the car up front, it's the guy who's been waiting for this opportunity. It is Pack, who just now started driving to try to get that 3-time multiplier. Bren makes contact with the wall, and just a small mistake like this at this level is too much when winning is the only option. It's out of the fight. We see Kappa up there as well now. Worker, some new names fighting for the win. Pack with an excellent lap so far. Bit of an awkward drift there though. Will cost him the lead. Worker, Tween, and Kappa dead even into the second lap of Kappa. Crashes the wall, and it's now Tween, the other player at the bottom of the scoreboard before this map started. And if both if both Scrappy and Tween could run away with a multiplier, that would be so sour for the top players, who have been playing so much better, but to get sniped in the final stage. Perhaps Tween could play Saboteur here for the top players. Just needs to win one round and he's out. 30 points or so, not bad. Not as bad as it could have been. But once again, and we have to hope the third time being the charm here for BDS Uffy, who's been in this situation twice now. Can he make it work on his third attempt? It is Grenady to try to deny it with a better ending, but it's still Uffy in the lead as we go into the final drift. Can he hold on here? Grenady is just a car length away. We've seen this exact situation before. Uffy through the pillars. Grenady with more speed, and no! Grenady will snipe it away from Uffy once again. Grenady gets out with a 3 times multiplier on 72. And that's a whopping 206 points, 16 points there for Grenady. An amazing first step in the Grand League. But you have to start feeling for Uffy now. How many times can a poor man get denied like this? He's playing so well, but it's just never quite enough to close it out. And still, he has to beat out Pack. He has to beat out Kappa, Bren, Mudda. These players crashed last time. Gwen as well. All really, really fast. If he wants to secure this, it's not getting any easier, as the top players are all still fighting for these final 3 spots now. Weaving between the pillars, they go. We see Tween with a lot of speed entering the field of view. Lower approach into the dirt will net him first temporarily. Aurel is in fight as well, and Aurel with 83 points right now, would be really hoping to get out of this. Could grant him first place in the overall standings. Hard to top that score from Grenady though. 200 points is a lot to get away with. And Papu as well could be huge to multiply the 65 he has right now. Flew off here last time. Gets a small lift but stays on the road and has time to set this up. Should be all clean for these 4 players in the lead and make that 6 even. It's a dead even race between all of them. Look at the splits. So close between these top 5 players. It is really anyone's game in the second lap, and they know it. They know that this is when the tiny differences start to matter. Papu tries to push too much and will make a mistake. Aurel falls as well. It is Uffy, Tween, and Musa left standing in the front. And we see Uffy for the 4th time in the scenario where he can fight for a win. This time 2 players stand in this way. There's Musa and Tween to try to deny it. Can he win this one? Or will he get denied again? So consistent, so fast. At some point he has to get through, you feel like. But he still has to clutch it out now in this situation. Huge lead into the last turns. Will it be Uffy for a 3 times multiplier here with the last drift to go? It almost seems inevitable that he should take this, but let's not call anything too soon. Musa has a lot of speed, and if Tween makes a mistake... Oh, they both made a mistake! Uffy will finally break through after 3 failed attempts. Uffy triples his points here and can be very satisfied. After a hard day at work, he did not get those points easy. But that does put him at 144 points in 2nd place overall. Well-deserved win there. Now it's starting to get tense. There is a 4 times multiplier on the scoreboard here. Aurel with 83 points, Papu 65, Pack with 63, and Bren with 59. All could really use this one and the next one. There's only 2 spots left. And there are 10 players driving, so a lot of players will walk home empty-handed from this multiplier round. Who is it going to be? Pack going extremely close to the barrier there. Now, getting the weaving. Gwen with an awkward approach. Makes it work for himself, though. Great line here on the dirt by Pack. So much speed on the exit. Wow, that was effortless. And with the speed advantage, he should roll up into first place. Right next to Papu and Bren. The 2 players that could use this one the most, you have to feel. And I think they are driving faster than the rounds prior. So far, no mistakes by any of them. Dangerous line here by Bren. And will he have time to set it up? Just barely. Oh my god, crazy line here from Bren. What's the split going to be? 120-103. And he will hold his lead for now. But that has shook off some of the players. Only Pack is able to keep up with this pace. The others have DNF'd or failed, and Pack fails as well. It's only Mutta now, but he's 0.4 behind. It's going to be Bren to secure 4 times his scoreline in the regular step here. If he can hold down the end. Mutta is only going to play weight here, I think. Gaining 0.4 will be impossible, but a no drift from Bren suddenly shoots him up into first. This is the chance Mutta was waiting for. Bren tried to get a slide there, but the car didn't go into a slide. And no one's close on the scoreboard. Mutta has been gifted the win here, basically on a silver platter. Just needs to hold this together now. Deep breaths before the ending, because despite the lead, you still have to drive extremely precisely in the ending to avoid crashing. Can Mutta hold this? Last uphill drift, down gear, it does not matter as long as you don't crash, as long as you don't blunder this. Going in between the pillars all the way onto the freewheeling and into the finish. Mutta, safe and secure, will quadruple his scoreline there for a juicy. Let's see what it will be. Plus 96. That puts him at 128, tying Carl Jr. for 3rd place. And now the final round. 9 players remaining, a 5 times multiplier left to be fought for. And this one, if you are Aurel with 83 points, could basically secure you a spot in the playoffs already. If you get up to like 400 points, you are probably going to make playoffs. That is how huge this can stack. So it's all or nothing now. Tween's out of the fight with an early mistake. I think Gwen as well in the splits will be out of the fight there with 1 second behind. That leaves us with 6 now. As we go through the first pole section, all these players will manage. Papu almost clipping the edge there of the grass. Staying on the road, we've lost another player. That is Bren, who DNFs the round. Bren will not be walking home. With the 5 times Musa into the wall. And another one falls. How many remain? We have 4 players who have so far stayed crashless in this round. Pack, Kappa, Papu, and Aurel to fight for this one. As we are just about done with the first lap now. The calm before the storm. Into the second lap, where you gotta go all in. Nothing to lose at that point. No further rounds to play for. And it is Pack stepping up huge here. A 120 in the final round. Great split there. As Aurel jumps wide here for the setup. Will try to overtake Papu. With more speed into the next drift. It might just be enough. Papu almost clipping the corner. They're all going extremely close to the limit here. Pack stays ahead. And looking at the gaps now, Pack will actually get reeled back in. He makes a mistake and has to release. It's Kappa jumping up into first place. Pack had to let off, or else he was going into the wall. The positions have flipped. Aurel is going wide before the poles. Will he reel it back into the line? He will indeed. But Kappa has this in his hands right now. I don't know if Pack can gain back the 0.3 deficit. He's going to give it a try. He's not going to give up without a fight. But look at the lead Kappa has right now. How much will it be? 0.27. And Pack has a little bit more speed. And he hits the wall as well. Aurel and Kappa are the final two. It will either be Kappa to hold it, or Aurel will take advantage if he should fail it. By the looks of it, last turns decide now. Is it going to be Kappa or Aurel in the final part between the poles? Kappa hits the pole, and Aurel will 5 times his points for a massive 400-point scoreline. I do not believe it. Aurel, the leader of the match, will get the biggest multiplier. There's no way he will end the step with 415 points. Absolutely absurd scoreline here for Aurel. But that is how powerful it can be to play a great step and to win when it matters most in the final round. I think Aurel is almost in playoffs. 400 points. You can't really do better. Honestly, that is an amazing step. The most you could get is 500. And it really stacks in this format. So 415. Wow, that is crazy. That is crazy from Aurel. And I think Gaming Priv and their fans are pretty happy after that step. I personally put Aurel into the make or break category. I thought if he has a good day, he can win. But we have sort of lacked seeing the pace from him in that 2-lap format. But I mean, wow. Wow, you only need one of those. You need one of those banger power rounds, and you're pretty much good to go. But guys, that was the first step of Trackmania Grand League. We will be back next weekend for step number 2. Let's just have one more look at the scorelines before we close out the step. Aurel, 415. Granati with a great step in his debut, 216. Uffy with 144. Mudda and Carl Jr. both with 128. And then Binks, Papu, and Pack to round out the top 8. These are the players that will make playoffs. The top 8 players after all the steps. Bren, Spam, Massa, Kappa, Gwen, Worker, Scrappy, and Tween will all have to try again next weekend for the next step. But thank you so much for watching step 1 of Trackmania Grand League. And I hope to see you again next Sunday for step number 2. If you want to keep watching now, I am going to go play some Trackmania myself. We're going to play the Underwater campaign. I started playing Trackmania Underwater campaign yesterday, and I got pretty far, but I still have some maps to beat, so I'm gonna try to do that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the cast. I had a lot of fun. What an incredibly exciting match altogether. It's a bit, you know, weird to get used to the new format, but I really like it. I think it's exciting. So give me 1 minute here to set it up. Thank you, thank you. Also, let's put on some music. Not just the in-game cheering sounds. This one? No, this one. No. This one. Alright, 1 second. 1 second.
GG Easy Aurel.
GG Easy Aurel, yeah, that was insane. I bet you Mudgy is so happy right now. Cause she's like, when I was making the tier list yesterday, she was like, oh, you're so wrong for not putting Aurel in the top 8. He's top 8. And I'm like, yeah, maybe we'll see. You know, maybe he's top 8. I think Aurel could just, he can play the next steps like this right now. Like he can sit here, you know, have a drink. That's how Aurel can play. But then you have to remember as well that this format is played across 8 weeks. I think we'll see some change-ups as the format is played more and more. Because players like Pack didn't get a multiplier. I think they will eventually.
Word pick.
But yeah, I was completely wrong for the first step. So yeah, here is the Underwater campaign. You can see how far we got. We are missing 7 maps.
I want to apologize on behalf of chat for how last stream ended keck.
It's okay. It's all my own fault. It's all my own fault. I shouldn't. There are things you should not talk about on stream, and I made that mistake. So don't water. Don't worry. Don't worry. No, don't. Yeah, you're fine. Don't water about it, guys. Stop watering about it, please. It's not a big problem. We need to add the timer. We were at 3 hours. Start timer at 3 hours. 3 hours, and let's start it. How do I start it? Start split.
Water is what you did with Charles.
Okay, that's just rude. But it's true. The background picture on my... No, is it not?
I will water.
When did I change my background picture? I used to have my background picture of my plant before it died. Due to lack of water. But yeah, let's... anyways.
I will admit I was a doubter for the new scoring system, but I really dig it Wirtual.
Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. So, this is the theme. Trackmania, but the entire campaign is underwater.
Did you kill Charles? Why'd people said how could you?
So it's literally like they just made a giant pool and this is what you play in. So it's kind of like Atlantis. The physics here get interesting because you can only drive at 100 speed, and additionally, the car sinks a lot.
How can you possibly have a lack of water while under the water?
Yeah, the car slowly sinks. So when there are jumps and stuff, you have to like get very creative to figure out how to get past them. Such as here, where the best strategy is to drive up and go on top of this railing, on top of here, and then drop onto the quarter pipe. That's what I have to do. That's the solution. You really said don't water to your plant and it died. Look, okay, Charles
Great
wasn't...
video title. How I found Atlantis.
Atlantis in Trackmania? What? Trackmania, but it's all contact solution? What? Chris, thank you for the 4 months. Ben, thank you for the 2 months. Can we not do the contact thing?
Ban.
AQLX, thank you for the 5 months. Also, nice time on track of the day today. I got some help from your strategies.
In Trackmania Nation forever, players have been searching for Atlantis for nearly a decade.
But never did they stop to think, what if it's underwater? And thus, the search began to find the lost city in Trackmania Nations forever. I don't know. You could probably tell a story like that. How do I get the speed here? What are those car physics? Well, it's all underwater, so you sink. And then you have to try to make it up. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I saw the ghost here, so I know how it does it. But I don't know how to do it. Oh, more speed. Wait. Look at this, look at this. Yes, and then... Oh, this is huge. Okay, guys.
Prime sub, baby.
Go land it. Thank you. We landed. Great. Now we got to here. So... There's another jump we have to do.
Fall campaign, but it's all ice. But global warming happened.
True. I can't wait for the ice campaign. It's actually gonna be a lot of fun. You have to jump from here, so I hope I have enough speed. I should... No. Abandon. Abort. Save me. I'm not going for that jump. Without knowing I have the speed for it. Let me set up from here.
Let's go.
I think I want to go here, because here's where the gap is the biggest. Yeah, good move. I barely made it. Loda, thank you for the resub. So now...
BCW, you do not need to do the wicked jump I did.
Oh, the reactor booster critty, yeah. I will see. Music? Wait. We do have music.
How I beat Trackmania under contact lens solution.
Under contact lens solution. So now we're just gonna cruise. We have to try to get the medals. I don't know what the target time is. But there is a reactor booster here. And reactor boosters, well, they're great for this, because they keep you grounded. So you can get a lot more speed. I think the way I want to play this is probably by going here into... Oh, and then here. And now I'm just going to hope that this is enough to beat the best time. The author time. I don't know.
What a cast. Wow, 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 wow. Waiting for more. Insane level.
The level is crazy. I think even like the Challenger League, the division below Trackmania Grand League was insane today. So really, really hyped. That was yeah, it was a joy to watch. I know that like I gotta be more careful with my voice. I don't use up my voice the first step and then it's all gone in the next, but is it author? Let's go. We got the author medal. So hey, we got this track done. Very nice. We like that. Put on some music. Let's go next map.
So reactor boosts are mad mothers because they keep you grounded.
You could say that, yeah. I almost...
Woo, 2 months.
I almost made a bad joke. And it was so bad that it didn't even make sense. I'm gonna work on it and I'll tell you the joke when it's more refined. I gotta
Can't you
work
just
my
get
material.
out of the car and swim?
Never try that, actually. Think you have to stay high here?
Finally caught you streaming after watching for 6 months. Love the vids. GL on the melted ice
Whoa!
maps.
Only Basil, dude. Thank you for the 31 euros.
Hello, him under the water. Please help me.
There is too much raining. Thank you so much. That's very kind.
Where is the fish block match? I wanna drive with the fish.
It would be cool if they added some like aquatic scenery. But there is actually, so this game, Trackmania, the net code,
Glub 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 glub.
or like the base of the game, is based on a first-person game Trackmania made, Nadeo made, called Shootmania. So people have actually found that there's a Shootmania character in the game files, and if you mod the game, you can load that Shootmania character onto the maps. So you can actually be like a first-person swimmer, probably, on these on these maps. I don't know if anyone's thought about doing that, but that could be fun. Trackmania, but it's all swimming.
Blub 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 blub.
Well, Fishy, thank you for such touching words, man. I think we all needed to hear that right now. Thank you. Basil! Yo! Thank you for gifting 10 subs. My alert sound is muted right now, but I'll unmute it for you. Thank you so much. And thank you for subbing as well. No. This is the wrong reactor booster. You have to get down. Wait, is this still up? Okay, here it's down. Great. Oh, it's not enough for author. Okay, I'll just have to finish. Damn, waterboarding ending again. Got me good. I hope I didn't miss any alerts. Let me unmute real quick.
Thanks for the continuous joy and content. Keep it up, Viet.
Cecilina Newborn, thank you so much for the 3 months. No problem. Glad you enjoy it. Do you not have the right to the cheer extension? I actually forgot to enable it. I realized about halfway through the step that Oh,
If you get all for this attempt, I'll give 1 bit.
the cheering is now done through an extension on Twitch and not through chat. And I forgot to enable that. So yeah. I'll have it ready for the next step. But okay, decent run so far. Manilius House, thank you for the prime. Down equals up. You have to, so like the reactor booster up will just lift you. You want down on this map. But wherever you can, you also have to avoid like the car hovering like this or sinking, because that's very slow. You want to reduce the amount of sink time to go exceptionally fast here.
I am 5 hours into playing the game, and have 9/10 of the first fall maps on author time.
Hey, let's
Making
go.
good progress in the game.
Welcome to Trackmania. And it's cool that you're grinding away. I know a lot of people like they take quite a while for the author medals, but it's also really satisfying if you when you finally beat them. Alright, so sand slower underwater. Okay, a little bit. Yeah. Good to know. And then I have to get backwards. No, I got... Oh, I have to... No, I'm gonna lose it here. I'm gonna lose it here. I'm gonna lose it. Eek, go. Oh, no, we got waterboarded. Oh, I have to try again. 2 minutes of driving to get another chance. Oh, well. I'll make the most of this one. Trust. This is the one. You love the world record still 20 seconds faster? I have no idea what they did. There's probably some trick that I'm missing. Like maybe they go lower. Maybe they drive on the ledge here. There's things you could do. Like you... Oh, if I grip that. Yeah, you can drive on that ledge. Because you reduce the amount of sinking time. Hello, Mufat, welcome. Show us the world record? I think it's just a couple of shots like that.
GL on the rest of the stream smile.
Thank you, Nasha. Thank you for the resub. Is Creedy a master? He's played a lot of these, yeah. Samus as well is also really good. From what I've seen. But I don't know if anyone's really good at this. Like, we don't really have a underwater pro in the game. Because not a lot of people play underwater maps. Maybe a shortcut there? Because you don't need to take this turn. Also, is it less airtime if you go here? About comparable, I think.
I feel like Creedy is underwater pro.
I mean, his world record expires now. I have no idea how he drove that time. Oh god, no, 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 no. Yes! Okay, we're free. One respawn. Should we see what they did? Let's see how they did. Oh god, the second guy's Swedish. I got clapped by a Swede. Hello, Justin, welcome. It's a very clean line by Creedy. Very, very clean line. There has to be some strategy though. Wide, actually. I thought about this ledge strategy. Yeah, it is. That's very clean. A Colin, thank you for the prime. Ice, thank you for the 23 months. Almost 2 years, thank you so much. And Cramrid, hello. Okay, so that's a good strategy. And then full no airtime here, that helps. Don't grind it, 6,500 people would as well. I noticed that yesterday. If I start grinding a map, there's a lot of people I go for at the same time. So I'm just gonna play through, I think. Because world records is a bit, it's hard to get them. Almost 2 years. Did I say almost a year? God damn, almost 2 years, I meant. Oops. How to do this? Straight? Okay. How does he do the ending? Backwards. Oh, turns around here. He's gonna hold this all the way, right? Yeah. That's a nice run. I couldn't beat that if I tried. Could not beat that. The timer's just to see how long it takes me for the entire campaign. Is this underwater ice? It is. Oh god. So this map is usually ice. Very, like, thematic map, though, with the trees and everything. This looks pretty cool. So, let's think about this. Backwards might be better here. Definitely want to go down here, and then here. Like, ice slopes on water that starts to get really weird. Flat is pretty nice. But, if it's curved hills and stuff, gets... yeah, I don't understand it.
It looks really weird when only 2 of your wheels are icy.
Yeah. Here we have to be very careful. Is this backwards? I think this one is backwards. And then you get... no. 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 I want reactor booster down. Get me down, get me down. Yes, I need to be forwards here. Oh, but I have 1 speed. Reactor booster down is huge. Okay, that's... I mean, sure. This has to be some backwards combination. I don't know if you drive here or if you just, like, hover down to the last checkpoint. I think both work. Because, like, if you just sink here, it's so slow, but can you keep the grip somehow? Maybe not. Here I got grip again. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. This is difficult. If you're on a slope, you have to go backwards. We can probably, like, stay around the wall here and go flat, yeah. Which means the end has to be super flat as well. You do not want to go up on the wall. Oh, you want to stay really low. Wheels on the red line, pretty much. And then the finish is here. We barely missed the auto time. Silver. Okay. Dude, what a thematic map. I like it. Here. If you... so, like, look. If you, skip this reset and you go here, there is a chance you could like pull yourself down here maybe, and then hover down. It runs out. Aw. I thought I was clever. Streamer doesn't know. Look, I'm only a few seconds behind. I'm not missing something groundbreaking. I'm only a few seconds behind. I think I'm well aware. Let's try again. Why does it not grip anything? Just little, just give me like, there we go, there we go, there we go. No? Huh. Okay, that's good. This looks so weird, but I think... Am I just Pega? I thought you want... Okay, maybe not backwards. I was like, surely it's backwards ice slide.
It's easy, just ice slide underwater.
Doesn't work. The car has no grip. Ravison, thank you for the 5 months. Concept, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate the resubs. What do we do? Maybe go here? I'm so far behind. But maybe. This is not a strategy. This is not a strategy. My personal best had a good start without me knowing what to do. Maybe we could beat it in the end? Don't really know how. I want to try to skip the reset, but probably not the strategy. Wait, here.
The car actually has no grip cause there are various lubricants in contact lens solution.
Okay, so the reactor ran out. Great. What's the best way to do this? I'm trying something right now. Feel free to judge me if it fails. Feel free to type POG if it works. Okay, not bad. Don't go too high. Okay, good. Oh, we should be clear author metal pace here. 25, I like that. Stay low.
Can I nicely ask you what do you think about that new player Otark? He played so well today. I heard about him for the first time today. Smile.
Oh, yeah, Otak, super impressed. Like, Otak for being 16, 17 years old. Really impressive. I think he has a bright future in the game. Yeah, map 19 done, guys. Go next. Did you try to go for that one underwater world record? No. I beat the time that was the world record. I'm pretty happy with that. But then everyone started hunting the map, so then I just didn't bother. But guys, let me put on my playlist and we'll try this map. This is Fall 20. Pretty long map. Are there any difficult parts?
We have to gift to this small streamer that doesn't have a 5000% hype train.
Oh shit, wait, did Mudgy get a 5k%? It's crazy. I mean, of course expected to, though. I think there's only the freewheeling here to worry about. The freewheeling is the biggest worry, and apart from that, it's pace. The automatically did not go too much slower than world record. So let's try to do that fast. Oh. Ooh, this is slow. I'm gonna have to I think I should reset and do that slower. How did TM go? Oh, it was super exciting. The VOD of it will be up on the Trackmania Grand League YouTube channel tomorrow, most likely. For the people who didn't miss it, like didn't watch it live. So yeah, I recommend checking it out. How do you not get airtime here? It's very awkward. I think this is okay. This is like continuable.
TM Sunrise soundtrack has an aquatic vibe to it. Just a suggestion. Don't know if you ever listened to it on stream.
I don't think you can. Also, Sunrise soundtrack, aquatic vibe. To be honest, I think the maps are like pretty aquatic on their own. I don't need to add much to it to set the scene. Can you do TM for a living without YouTube or Twitch? All the pro players cannot like live off of tournament earnings or contracts alone, I think. So most players have like a stream or, you know, a YouTube channel. But the game is growing though. So, you know, if the esports scene gets bigger, I think that's possible. But at the moment, it's not entirely possible. I think they're on the right path. Ah, did I really miss this? I should be fine. Good. Need a bigger prize pool? But it's not just about prize pool. Prize pool's good, but like... Trackmania already has really good viewership. Good experience, I think. Like, it offers something that the other esports don't. It's not really competing for the same market. Because it's a racing game. But yeah. Oh no. Whew. Dodge the freewheeling. We should be fine. But what they need is like... I think they need more sponsors and more interest from bigger orgs. And I don't know in like what order these things happen in other esports. If the orgs come first and then the prize pool. Or if the sponsors come first and then the orgs. Like, you know. I don't know how it works, but... A typical prize pool in the championship? I think this one has... 9,000 euros for the winner of the league. Something like that. 3,000 euros for first place. Yeah. But that isn't the only money in the league, though. It's more complicated than that. So it doesn't really tell the full story. But yo, not a bad time here. We get the ultimate first try. There we go. Let's go next. I'm hoping there's like a puzzle one. I like the puzzle maps more than just drive to the finish maps. See what we have here. As someone who comes from sim racing, I think trying to involve orgs so strong isn't the best idea. You grow way more when people can appear on their own. The thing is like some players definitely need like a support of an org to play to play professionally. Else it's just a hobby. If you don't have any financial backing. This one has, I think it's connected all the way. It has some jumps, but we're just gonna skip them. 24 underwater was added. It's puzzle. Oh. Huh. Looking forward to it. Here we have underwater tech, which is an interesting combo. Scrappy's just a hobby player. Not the greatest first step for Scrappy, but there are more steps, more chances. I think it was a nice confidence boost for Scrappy to see that he could win the final rounds, despite a rough start. So hopefully he bounces back. But it is a lot easier, I think, for bigger games to just run everything themselves.
The impossible maps are the puzzle ones. Happy to contribute towards 24 validation, smile.
Wait, so there are... Oh. So there are maps that you guys think are possible but you haven't finished? Because I thought they were like confirmed impossible. Here I think you want to go low for reduced airtime. Go here. And then just all about trying to keep speed. The longer you can drive at 101, the better. That's the peak on road you can do. But it was so funny. Dude, when Scrappy won and you guys were spamming 18 points Giga Chad, holy shit. I'm trying to stay professional here. I should not be reading chat while casting because I was laughing. I was laughing a lot. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like, yeah, goddamn, 18 points, doubled up, baby. I just think of the meme with the guy who's like celebrating himself, doing champagne and everything. Like, have you seen the comic? And then he's 4th place or whatever. That was the meme I thought of.
Get 8 points.
That's true. That's true. Better than nothing. When this map is so long, I'm just hoping we're still on pace. I have not made a lot of mistakes, so we should be on pace. I think so. Oh, I lost grip. Okay. There goes world record. Oh, that's pretty close. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, good. Whew. Yeah, that was pretty close. Beat it though. Go next. 5-minute map. Oh god. Okay. 5 minutes of scuba diving. World record's 2 minutes. Is there a puzzle? Perhaps. To solve. This looks all fine. This, though, could be a problem. Maybe not. This part. No, but there's a safe way, okay? You have to take the safe way. And then... pretty standard, standard, standard. And the finish should be standard as well. Why this challenge? I just felt like doing it. I've never played underwater maps, so I wanted to try it. But yeah, props to Nadeo for making their maps so drivable underwater. They really are forward thinking to when all the ice melts, you know? Impressive. The foresight to build such sustainable maps. Truly impressive. Is there icy campaign? They're making it. But the thing about the campaigns is like always, do I have to? Oh, okay. Dip down, get a grip on the wall, go back. 5 head. The thing about the ice campaigns is they need some time to make them proper. Like remake all the blocks that they used as ice blocks, make sure that they're drivable, etc. But okay, we're going for the safe line, which is to go here. And then up. We're probably gonna get airtime here. Don't release. Good. Just wanted to say the cast was so cool. It was a pleasure to watch and listening to your comments. Cheers. Yo, glad you enjoyed. Thank you.
Why is this a thing?
Don't ask. I'm just as part of it. Alright? This is art. Jolie, thank you for the resub. Examen, thank you as well. Let me go through the alerts in a second. Sometimes you just don't question the artworks. Just appreciate them. Will I ever do a Norwegian stream? Could be fun. Yo, Bunkered! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Is the alert still not working? I thought I fixed that. I'm sorry the alert is not working, but thank you. Look into it.
Scam train for the win.
Easy scam train, thank you guys. But yeah, no, Norwegian stream. I think we could do it as like a goal for something. The thing is like, do you want a Norwegian stream? Because you wouldn't understand anything. It's like, have you watched Malena when she talks Norwegian on like an MP-lol stream and you don't understand anything? It's basically like that. That's all it is. It's just you don't understand. Catnip, thank you for the prime. The Jolly Walrus, thank you.
Have my GW live.
And who else did I miss? Sir Cookie Hipster, thank you for the 4 months. The Reltrix, thank you as well. I think that's everyone I missed. Thank you guys. Have Mudgy dub me live? Maybe. Okay, map 23. This again, just based on the records, looks very straightforward. I think there's nothing about this map that is too hard to figure out, so we just have to try to drive the best lines to the finish. Like here, precision starts to matter. Underwater precision. Stay in 100 speed, don't get airtime, stuff like that, don't hit the pole. That was good. This turn is pretty sharp. Maybe I want to set up wider. And then here... And then there's a sharp downhill right. Where we can keep the speed, but now... I should not have... I should have jumped. This is very slow. Oh god. Yeah. I don't know if that's a lot of time lost. It probably is. It probably is. 2:21.9 to beat. Okay. That's pretty good. Felt good. The finish is pretty far away though. And we are gonna sink a little bit here. Oh no. Okay, that's definitely not author, but what did I fail? Did I go too high? Here. Uh-huh. I'm gonna take the splits. I'm gonna say this was like 1 second behind pace. But after this, guys, I think we're gonna finish this tonight. And then after this, I wanted to actually play a bobsleigh campaign that I've been waiting to play. It's a lot of cool maps. Grind some bobsleigh maps again. So we're gonna go from very slow-paced gameplay to something really fun. I thought this campaign might have had like more problem-solving stuff, but I think that's still stuff they haven't like beaten yet. Because this is just like crawl to the finish type of thing. Was this the tricky one? No. Tricky one. The brightness here screws your eyes. This is like Trackmania on dark theme though. It's pretty relaxing compared to the normal map. But okay, I think you have to jump here. So like, look, I'm 1.5 seconds behind, but I did not do this in my personal best. I hope for 1 second ahead here. Thank you. That should be what I need to get author. We'll see. Oh, you mean the surface stuff? Yeah, the light map gets a bit weird up there. 1.8, this is actually really good. Nice. Go low. That's bad. Oh, this is not fast. I lost a second. Oy, 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 oy. Please no. Let it be enough. Is it enough? That finishes pretty far. I don't think it's enough. No. No, I'm not gonna do it again. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. Wait, was that the last map? Oh. Okay, that was the last map. I'm not driving it again. No. This is a fun campaign. Cool to see the maps underwater. I beat all the ones that are possible to beat as of right now. This one was very difficult. It had a bug, which I will not take you through again. But yeah, we beat all the maps. 18th world in the underwater campaign. Pretty good. Pretty happy. 24 in a different campaign. Is there actually? But nobody's finished. That's summer. Oh. Wait. How is it not here? Have I seen the new TMGL map? It's crazy? No. Underwater Lover Club? Synced Fall? Is this actually real? I don't know. I'm pretty happy with this. I think we could check out the Grand League map if it's up already. Wait. 1 second. Where do I find the new maps? I actually don't know. They're probably up on Trackmania IO. Timer still going? Yeah, we're done, I think. 1 sec. Yeah, that is Trackmania Underwater done. Pretty fun. Could be better though, I think, but it's underwater. Like you're not supposed to drive underwater. So it's like, what more can you expect from an underwater campaign? I don't know. I'm pretty happy. It'll be there if you restart your game. Yeah, I can't be bothered. If it's a hard map too, like one guy got, it's like, no. Not now. Not at this moment. So, Trackmania Grand League maps. We could check them out. Are they on Trackmania IO? Oh, you know what? They're probably in the club though. They're probably here. No. Never mind. Alright, well, let's check out something else. Let's check out the bobsleigh campaign that I was talking about. I played this a bit a while ago. And it's really fun. It's this campaign right here. Bobsleigh Hunt, built by Link. If you watch the Challenger League today, Link is actually the guy playing that also built these maps. And they're like really short bobsleigh hunters. And I just want to play a couple. Chill a little bit with you guys. I'm not going to go for too late tonight. We're probably going to be here for like another hour or so. But this is what I want to do. Some Bob. Bring back the Bob. Summon Bob. I'll see. Loading in. Drive alone. I already did the first map. I got world record there, and then I was like, oh, I should probably save this for stream. So now we're doing it. 1 sec. Okay, let's see. Bobsleigh Hunt number 2, though. Okay, don't summon Bob. That was a joke. That was a joke. A certified humorous moment. So bobsleigh is just about building up speed. About steering at the correct angle in a turn to get a lot of speed. So I tried to get really good at that a while ago. And now I am pretty good at that. Not the best, but I'm getting there. Pickle Dave, as you see, rank 1 is one of the best, so he has hunted most of these. $61, okay. We're still 0.2 behind. Where am I losing the speed? Maybe more speed? Oh yeah. That's a little bit. 0.60. Am I still winning my map? Yeah. Not yet though, but it's in the works. Pretty far in the works. You might have to wiggle, yeah. I think it's something like... I don't know. We could watch the ghost and see what he's doing. This is 1 turn, so like the level of finesse is pretty high. It could also be... Are these with old physics? No, there's just an insane trick. Look at that. Really good speed. So you land here to get more speed. 0.2 ahead must be a cut. I know, right? If I can't do it, it means my opponent is either cheating or shortcutting. There is no way they're that much better than me. 0.54, we're 12th, okay. Can I watch the step anywhere? It's in this VOD right now. If you scroll back in this VOD, that you'll see it. But it's also going to be up tomorrow on Trackmania Grand League's YouTube channel. 100th away from author? Yeah. I think you want to do wiggle somehow. Wait, do I have the right keys for this? Keyboard? Yes, I do. Do I? Downhill? No, wait. You want action key 9. When it's downhill ice and you want to wiggle, it's action key 9. Not that I think it's going to help too much here, but it might do a little bit. Might do a little bit. Also, title should be updated. Maybe it's not. Okay, let's try. Now it should be updated. Title is water? Yeah, that's wrong. Water action keys? They limit your steering. So if you use action key 9, you steer at 90% strength. If you use action key 8, it's 80% strength. So sometimes you have to use like very specific values to do very specific tricks. That's a good line. But I am still far. Like, I'm 6th, and I'm still 0.10 behind them. They have a crazy time. Symptom and Pickle Dave. Try something. I think I'm steering a little too little last turn. So let's see now. %, reason to remember the name. 50% ice, 20% water. You haven't played these yet? Yeah, they're great, Mato. I played one map and it was really nice. What's the action key in bobsleigh? Action key 4 or action key 5 is pretty good. Oh, it's a bad end. I think I'm gonna settle for like a 3rd here because the top 2 are insane. I want to do a little bit less. Probably like 118. 1 second. There we go. Should be better. Matt, thank you for the sub. Why are my alerts still muted? I don't understand. I keep unmuting my alerts and they keep getting muted and then I miss everything. Corhoya, thank you for the prime. Alcoholic Kitty, thank you for the prime. Were all the alerts muted? Matt, thank you for the 2 months. And Silent, thank you for the 4 months. It's a mess today. My alerts are a complete mess. Complete mess. Utter mess. Oh, you need such a smooth line there. Like, the less you bump, the better. Here. If you can completely avoid the bumps, you're golden. Too high, I think. Better end. Can't you keep contacting the first jump? You cannot. Or, well, you can, but it would be, like, too slow. This is good. A 4th. I wanted 3rd. The top 2 records are too stupid to go for. Better?
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
1000th behind. What happened to the bobsleigh map? It's still being made scenery on. So when the scenery's done, we'll upload it. Snub, dude, thank you for 1 year. Really appreciate it. Gaggish as well.
Party face. Party
Thank you for the
face,
2 months.
Party
Thank you for the
face.
resub. "50% ice, 20% water, 100% stuck. Please help me step." Yeah. You guys are wild. There's no action key. If you get stuck. That's it, GG. We are third. I'm gonna go next map. There's not too much to this one, but yeah. Let's see number 3. Pickle Dave world record. Alcon second. Okay, that looks cool. How do I get 0.3 faster? You have to reduce airtime. Somehow. Did my PB do that really well? Already? It's like if you go up on the side, you don't jump. So that's probably the strat. Go here. And then you have to enter into this again and... No. I want to see what he does. Oh. Okay, so he just takes a sharp turn. But then you need to do a really good job of keeping the speed. Because I almost got sniped there with that sharp line. Too much steering. The angle here is like very important.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
Could be, no, too slow. Dot, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Oi, 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 oi. Bad line. And Key Ballad, thank you for the 2 months prime as well. Thank you guys for all the primes. So you finished the underwater campaign? Yeah. I saw you guys manage to validate more maps.
Pickle Dave is just out here, just greased up with pickle juice, I guess.
I love the name Pickle Dave. For a time before bobsleigh got more popular, Pickle Dave was just like the bobsleigh god. And the thing about having a guy like being the best at a game or a thing, and their name is Pickle Dave, is it's amazing. I wish he comes back and claps everyone. I'm a Pickle Dave fan. If Pickle Dave has 1,000 fans, I am one of them. If he has no fans left in the world, I am still supporting him.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
I really like the name. Average Mika fan versus Pickle Dave enjoyer. Exactly. What a great name. Orbital Duck, thank you. Mad Twinkie as well, thank you. Thank you guys for reselling. And Slowhand Beer, hello. Thank you. Mika fan is pretty mainstream. Yeah, everyone loves Mika. Can't hate Mika. Mika's just good. Can't hate someone for being good. Shubs, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the vibe. Or am I doing anything for Halloween? No. Not at the moment. Casting TMGL actually. Because that falls on a Sunday. That is the only thing I'm doing. I also have some plans for the day after. But yeah. Can I do you for Halloween? No? No, I cannot. Get it together. Horny police. We need a dispatch like stat. We need a bog. Thank you, thank you. I used to celebrate Halloween, and it was like stealing candy from adults, but now no. If there's a party, I might go to it, but it's probably on the day when I'm working, so. Code 6? Oh god, it's serious. It's not an ice slide. It has to be easier than I think to improve this. I think I'm limiting myself by thinking this is difficult. Is it difficult? God, let me play against the man. Oh wait, he went left. He has a way better angle because of that. Like, that one change makes a huge difference. Am I streaming tomorrow? I actually am, yeah. I usually don't stream Mondays, but since I didn't stream Friday, I'm gonna make it up to you guys. F1 Ellie! Yo! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How's your stream? Where did you download this game? It's on Uplay. We're playing ice maps. Trying to get records on bobsleigh driving. Which might be a bit different from what you guys just watched, but hey, that's what's up. Playing joystick or keyboard? Keyboard. Or analog keyboard. Am I not bad at ice? Okay. I've had like the biggest transformation with ice. I used to hate it because I was really bad. But I've gotten a little better. I'm still not great. But I enjoy it now. Because I'm not terrible. Arrow keys, yeah. Salty licorice is objectively the best candy. I too like licorice. But I think it's something that if you grew up with it, you'll enjoy it. And if you didn't, you'll hate it. Good time here, by the way. 7th. Decent. I think if your parents enjoy licorice, you'll probably enjoy it as well. Or you're more likely to. You grew up with it, but it's not for you? Okay, fair. It's also a mood though. Like, I only enjoy it if I'm in the mood for it. And I'm not always. And most of the time I'm not. But some days, dude, when you really want licorice, whew, it can be clutch. I'm considering just going next map because I don't know where to find the time that I'm losing to this guy. I see he has a completely different line, but it doesn't work for me. I just keep ending up here. He ends up all the way left. Crazy line. Something like this, but then He angles less. Even though it feels counterintuitive. Close enough. 5th, okay. Maybe beatable. Pinhead, thank you so much for the Prime. Also Consume, thank you for the Prime. And Fluffy Cop, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. Welcome back. When am I playing with Fox? The day we had arranged, he had something else. He had like a concert that he had forgotten about. So that fell apart, but really just whenever he has time now. What got me into Trackmania? My brother was the first way I found the game. We had a family computer, family laptop, and we would take turns playing games on it. And when he finished up and it was my turn, he didn't sign out of the family computer, of his account. And he had Trackmania open because he'd been playing it with his friends. And then I was like, yo, this looks cool. So I started playing it on his account. And then I downloaded it on my own account to try it more. That's like my first exposure to the game. Second, okay. I'm decently happy with this. Let's go next map. Let's just check the campaign first. So then I was like, yeah, maybe I should play this myself. I played it for a little bit. It was a lot of fun. Forgot about it for many years. And then guess what? I found it because of YouTube videos that people made about it. Similar to how a lot of you guys discovered the game as well. Through either my videos or someone else's. Oh, is this map again one of these tricks? This trick right here. And here I think you can wiggle. Okay, wait. So we need action key 6. Here. And I also need to steer a little bit more. I think I can get this world record, because this is like this might look very similar to the other one, but this looks like a good map for me. Is it 6 here or 7? Maybe it's 7. Because it's slightly downhill. I actually don't know. It might be 6. I'm trying to wiggle the car to build up more speed. Which works in bobsled. You found me after binging Carl Jobs. Yeah, there's some overlap there. A lot of the speedrunning stuff. Hoppala, let's personal best. Pretty high. No. I need to work on the lines. The lines are bad. He's talking about numbers and stuff. No, it's like, it's a feature in the game. You don't need to use it, but it's really good for bobsleigh. No, my ends are so bad. How can I make this better? This? Yeah.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
Snodra, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the vibe. Also, there was a spree of primes that I missed. Fabrics, thank you. Robert, thank you. Shadow Root as well, thank you for the primes. Welcome to the vibe. Already done with Underwater? Yeah, I finished it. Basically. There were 2 new maps that were validated, but I don't know. Maybe I'll have a look and see what they did and then consider going back to it. But Underwater got a bit boring because the maps were so repetitive. Good speed. Okay, 0.20. There's a call. Thank you for the 5 months. Do you use action keys on dirt? I do not. Only on bobsleigh or on like very specific like no slide turns or so. That's where I use action keys. I had 13k viewers earlier, that's crazy. I try not to look at it when I'm streaming, but that's all-time peak. My previous peak was 10k, but that had a raid. I got raided by Dalucard, so that's crazy. Talking about repetitive while grinding TM, yeah. No, but it's just like, if you drive a car at 100 kilometers an hour, underwater, and the only interesting thing you're doing is reducing airtime, it's kind of like, eh. Bobsleigh is more fun. Oh, that's so close. Third. I had a really good run there. Really good start, actually. I probably lost it to them in the ending, if I had to guess. Oh, wait. Wait. Here we go. My line is better. What did I do? Oh, yeah, he got more speed. Because he started the first bobsleigh turn sooner. You see how early he went up? And then he got more speed. Okay. I think I can get that. Should be able to do like a 12 here. One sec. Also, let's go to the OG playlist. Let's go here. Arrow key overlay showing partially full when using action keys would be cool. It's something I've thought about making, but I haven't actually done it yet. But that's very clever to do. Because now when I'm analog steering, like I'm steering here, but it doesn't show on the overlay. I'm not just pressing forwards. I'm steering that turn. But yeah, you're right. We should do that. Yeah, it's 100 speed. I think they want it to be kilometers an hour. But if it is kilometers an hour, someone's done the maths on this, which is like, how big is the Trackmania Stadium? And the Trackmania Stadium is like several kilometers wide. If you drive at, if the measurement for speed is kilometers an hour. Like, it's massive. A new Fall 23 record is a big shortcut? Really? You're not the first person I've seen that said that. Let's maybe check it out. This map. Is this the jump? I saw someone mention a jump here on Reddit yesterday. Yawn12345. Alright, I'll see. What did Yawn do? Fell a little behind Gwen. So what I did see was like, you jump to the plastic thing and then you instantly jump to the left. So here you jump and then instantly to the left is what I've seen. It's not that? Did they do the end cut? Oh my god. That's cool. What the hell? That's cool. I think I even said like, yeah, in the discovery, if you can skip there, you would save a lot of time. This guy just straight up finds the solution. I mean, that's how you do it. That's beautiful. Wow, genius. Slightly wider line on the plastic. And then a perfect jump so you bounce. It doesn't even look that hard. Should we try this? Oh, Jan, you're here, dude. I mean, wow. Round of applause. That's insane. But the bounce itself looked actually somewhat doable. I don't want to just snipe this guy's record though, but it looked kind of cool. Okay, let's try it. All credit to Jan here before trying this. But let's give it a shot. Turn as ghosts. So I think the problem for me will be keeping up with him, because I have not grinded this track, and despite him being a little bit behind Gwen, I do not think I'll be any faster myself.
Notice how he bounced to make the cut. Contact solution.
That is a contact solution, you're correct. Okay, I'm just gonna drive to the end and try it a little bit. First one. Then I need pace. Okay, so here. He goes like this, right? Wait, I need a good angle for this. So once you take the checkpoint here, it kind of sucks to respawn. Yeah, you need a lot of speed. So wide, a lot of speed, wide, a lot of speed, and still really far. Still really far. He got a lot of speed. Like this. No, still. I think you want to go like this. This should be it. Okay, that's far. Okay, that's far. Damn. Maybe not as easy as it looked. Or easy as it looked. Didn't look easy, but it looked doable. Harder than it looked. Better way to say it. And then they go in between the pillars there. Something I should start doing. More speed. I'm learning. We are all the wiser now.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
8 months, let's go.
I don't think I have the speed. I do not. FCL, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome back. Sensei Cherry, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the event. But I think the best thing I can do is try to get runs there and then just see how it's like to drive. It might be that it's completely out of the question for me to hunt this, but it looked kind of fun. It's still always so cool though when like thank you for gifting a sub to Jan, Kiriasi. It's always so cool when this happens. Like, a map gets broken, and I bet you that it's not just me playing this right now, but it's like 50 people are hunting this. Like, tell me, are you trying this right now? If you're in chat, are you trying the shortcut? Because this always happens. There's like a gold rush. People like, oh, I want to do that too. I suck. Okay. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I bet you I'm not the only one though. But looking at my pace here, holy. It's gonna be a rough record to beat if I have to catch up all this in the bounce. I struggle so much with this jump to get the speed. I think you just have to go wider. Okay. Oh, it's precise. My brain is not ready for this. Oh? No. Close. More speed though. It's an alright start. I should finally make it. Thank you. And then the shortcut. Oh, he jumped so high. Wow. He really... Okay. So he straightened the car already like here. And he went like... He went up here. So jumped. Yeah. It's a better line. I'm learning the differences. Then I just have to start picking up the pace. Okay, we're ahead. Insane. We're not ahead. Oh no. Okay. Let me try. Here, straighten. And then what? I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Like, not only did he drive a great run, but he also got like the bounce. It's absurd. His run is not bad. It's a little bit behind the normal A record, but it's good, like, general run. I am impressed. Wait. The shortcut is 3 point... No. It's like a little over a second. A second... 1.6 maybe? He did well. I keep crashing this pole. Virtual World is a pretty good one. It's... I mean, like... When you have a shortcut, you have two things, right? You have the run itself and the shortcut. And this guy didn't have like a terrible run before the shortcut, he had a really good run. That's what I meant. Is there any chance you're doing a new documentary? You know what? The documentaries were... We're never doing another one, sadly. It's over. Like, there were so many people that enjoyed them that it was just too much. I'm gonna start making marbles videos again. Because everyone hated that. I don't know. Of course there are more documentaries coming. We're working on it. It should be out pretty soon. I don't want to say a final time because I don't know. These things take a long time to make. But the end result should be worth the wait. Okay. Small drift here, long drift here. Then... I hope my driving here puts into perspective how difficult those Trackmania Groundling maps they drove today are. Because the Groundling maps are essentially like this, but much harder. Much harder than this. And I'm so bad at this. I'm really struggling. So like, the Groundling players making those maps look effortless is really insane. Okay, almost. You see what I mean? Like, if you get a good line there, it almost does it for you. Interesting. Johnson, thank you for the prime. Yep. Put on Gwen's ghost. No, thank you. I don't want to look bad. At least here it looks like I'm like, oh yeah, I'm pretty competitive. I put on Gwen's ghost and it's like, oh yeah. Now, we're playing against the fastest run in the world. So we don't need to play in second place. That's my logic though. Oh. That's beautiful. That's like elegant. And the fact that he landed exactly between the trees too. So elegant to watch. It was really clean. Yeah, this is the new shortcut, I guess. It was done today by Jan, so all credits to Jan for finding this and doing this, for being a pioneer. No one else gets to say like, oh, I thought of this, or like, oh, actually I was about to do this, but then he did it first. You know, I actually did this in 2006, but I didn't record it because I didn't have a VHS tape. No one gets to say anything. This is his shortcut. Alright? I don't want to hear the... I was thinking about this. Let's just praise the savior, Jan, for finding the first big real shortcut in the campaign. Now we shall walk in his footsteps and try to do it as well. Ah, no slide. Midyad, thank you so much for the prime. Is this eligible for FWO? No. Only old tracks count. If the seasonal tracks counted, then there would never be... like, there would be a never-ending stream of new members. So it's only the old game. Nations forever. Is that a landing bug? It's weird. I'll see if we can hit it. Ah, close. You missed Royale? I haven't played Royale in a while. I think the maps there got very advanced, and the thing that happened too is like... Like, it's very sweaty. Royale is super sweaty. You need to know so many strats. You need to like practice the maps in editor beforehand. It's not like a show up and play game mode, because you'll just get destroyed by the people who have like 2,000 wins. So that's the one thing. There's the training clubs. Yeah, but like... I don't want to train the maps to know all the shortcuts. Like all the strats. Because it's very much like you have to, because it's a new map every day, right? So you have to play it so much to always know the new map. And I don't know. I mean, I made it. First successful shortcut. I did make it to the other side. All right, we'll take that. Progress. Now let's try to improve. Yes. Ah, this turn is hard. You need... I can jump higher. I can jump a lot higher. I try to go for the low line, but you don't really need to. For consistency, it's probably better to go for a high line on the jump. Yeah. Yeah, like this. That's great. Too sharp. I always commit to you earlier, I feel. You have to be patient. There. That's really good. And then here, and then here. And bounce. Stopemeyer, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the vibe. Guys, the potential cut, until it's proven, I'm not gonna try. Does watching TMDL motivate me? Depends. I think I would not want to be a pro player myself. But it's really cool when you watch someone do something that they are so good at. It could be anything, but like... when you watch like top sports or top whatever, and they're just like top music, whatever, and they're just so in the zone, like they're just so good at what they do, it motivates me to be good at what I do. So that, in a way, yes, but not to like become competitive. I tossed away that idea a pretty long time ago. Competency? Yeah, like... isn't there a better word? Mastery? I think mastery is what I mean. You've been watching snooker for hours a day, you don't play snooker? It's mesmerizing, yeah. Like, I've been watching the Tetris World Championship, it's also insane. Just anything where, like, any outlet people use to, like, perfect something is really cool.
Like when I watched your RPG finals versus Scandia. Those were clutch UF.
Dude, that was one of my best matches. The Scandi match. I wasn't bad at RPG, but it's not really a competitive format either. But yeah, thank you, Generator. Oh no. Proficiency? That's a very smart word. I don't know what it means. Who's my favorite Tetris player? I like, is his name Joshua? JDM something something? Joseph. Joseph Saley, yeah, that guy. Hyper tapping champion. Jonas Yarip. Rest in peace. Oh. Where's the cut? It's in the ending, Valigan. It was just found by Jan here. It's a pretty crazy bounce. I'll try to get there so you can see it. Okay, let me drive there. I wish the map wasn't so difficult apart from the shortcut, because goddamn, it's hard to get there. But yeah, you drive here, small drift here. Setup is important, go wide, get a lot of speed, and then jump and bounce to the finish. See if I can do it. Wide, a lot of speed. Yeah, you bounce here and fly to the grass platform and then to finish. That's the new shortcut. Good line. A bit wide. No! I was a little bit too much to the side. I was like trying to follow what he did, but yeah, you want to go here. And then here. It's a pretty insane find. Like, it's clever. And it makes so much sense when you see it too. Like, how did we not see this sooner? But Jan here. It's the guy who did it first. Oh, it's wide. Do you need club to do the ghosts? You do. It's a club feature. But if you want to play against my ghosts on all the maps, you can type !key in the chat and copy that text code it gives you. And then you can add that to your game and you can play against my ghosts. It's a feature the devs added for all the streamers. So you can always play against like streamers' ghosts. No matter, there's a version. If you want to play against like all the ghosts, you need a club. Better line here. Oh No, close. Close. Getting there. These lines are getting worse and worse. Would have been second. Could have been that I had better speed towards the finish too. But yeah, either first or second. If you land this without crashing, it's probably better than no shortcut. Good. I keep doing this so badly. This right here is impossible to do well. It's literally just that, but yeah, can't. I cannot. Battle Sushi, I forgot to say thank you for the Prime. Up, up, up. I don't know how much longer I feel like trying this though. I want to do it once, I think. But I am getting pretty hungry. Oh, good speed. Just jump high. That's mint. No! Ah, shit. Was there any way? I think there was a way this could have gone in. Like something like that, but it's like I just tried to hold right and that was my play. Damn, that's fast. You couldn't expect me to know. I had to like right, then left, then upside down, flip up. Oh wait, what? Drifting to the right gave me a sick outcome. Or only a brake tap. Wait. Now I want to finish this though. I want to finish. Get me up there. I'll do whatever. Setup will always be different, yeah. I think he did it without any extra steps. Okay, let me finish. I want to see that from the ghost view again. What I had to do differently. Okay, let's see. Does it give me the normal camera? Oh no, the race cameras. Only the race cameras, huh? Okay. Never mind. I cannot be bothered. I think the thing I had to do was start a little bit wider, get more speed jump, more left. That was the miss in that run. Okay. Oh. Not too low. You need the height beforehand. Oh, that's effortless. Good luck. Thank you, Hellas. You're pretty good. Imagine going for this in ranked. I think you'd have teammates reporting you. Miriam, thank you for the prime. Does Mudgy have a key? I don't think so. But I think they were handed to the people at the launch of the game. So most people have one from the launch. I think she'll get one if she asks. No, again. It's so close. But that little difference that he had with his angle is what makes him reach it. Irmas, thank you for the 2 months. I just need to improve my angle a little bit to match our good man Jan here. This will be a khaki setup. You think so? I'm not sure. Maybe. This shortcut, we have to do it 3 times in a row. Like skipping rocks and water. That will be khaki in 2022. Okay, this is actually a good start. Too high. Bad speed. I'm getting ahead now. I'm getting ahead, so that's good. Just more of these runs. And if we land one, probably world record. Oh no. Wide. I need to still go wider. The skier, thank you for the 3 months. I'll try a little bit more. Oh no. Is there any place you can see your exact trophy rank in Trackmania? Your profile is pretty close, but I think the best is Trackmania IO. Trackmania IOs. Oh, yo. The real ghost of blood, or the real god of blood. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Very kind. It's been a long stream, so I'm pretty tired, but thank you so much, man. I'm not able to match the usual hype level. But I really do appreciate it. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. No, I need to be a little bit more to the right. Like, turning to the right. Turtle, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Oh, close. This is kind of fun though. I like the map. I might hunt this more tomorrow. Like tomorrow we're doing Cup of the Day, we're doing Ship Fast. We might play this actually. Because I really enjoy it. I enjoy the lottery feeling of it. Like what if this is the run? You know? What if I get the perfect bounce now? What if I'm narrating my own YouTube video live? What if? And then it probably isn't, but like the possibility's there. No. Too much, like, I already see my angle is wrong. Because my momentum is going in this exact direction. Endless possibilities. You got 7th world on bobsleigh map 9? Yo, nice. Top 10. Well done. UTC? I do not know universal time. But Ship Fest starts right after Cup of the Day. So, like, 10 minutes after Cup of the Day. Wide. Help. Your time minus 2 hours. Okay. Then it would be at 6 UTC. Is universal time used a lot? I feel like people just use either PST, EST, GMT, and then you translate, right? Like, I've never really experienced people using UTC. But maybe it's used for, like, computers and stuff. Smart stuff. I think in the day-to-day, there's no one's using UTC. Oh, it's so high he goes. He goes very high up. He goes here. Yeah, that's it, though. But that's exactly it.
This
Look,
guy's Sigma is fucked,
if you
dude.
go here... Oh, well. I steered left. If you don't steer left, it's a perfect bounce. Roberta, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the vibe. You only use American time. I see, Karlberg. That's a good start. Too sharp. I had to try to go closer on the pole. But yeah. Here and then here and then...
This guy Sigma is fucked,
I'm
dude.
close to understanding
Pulling
this.
some Wirtuals here, I see.
We're about to clutch. You're right. Sloth Dog, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. I love the emote combo. The Pog plus like the pinching hand, like Pog, he was that close. I love that. Love that. Virtual L was pulled. Nah, Scrappy, I don't know. That was an unfortunate step. You did clutch the end though. You got the 2x. That's better than nothing. Next week, you get the 2x with like 20, 30 point start, easy. You're set. Or you can get the 415 point match. I still can't get over that. Like, that's insane. Who gets that? He's set. He's qualified. Arel played he played 1 match, he's qualified. No, sharp angle. I need to stop steering left.
Right now I only see a Wirtual, would love to see a Wirtual W.
A virtual that ends with a W?
Pull these nuts.
That was such a good joke that I forgot how to laugh. Ladder Builder Union. Carlberg subs. Wait, I'm curious. Can we have a comparison? I'm curious which of me and Carlberg have the most businessmen. If you are a vibe businessman, you can use that emote. If you're a Carlberg businessman, you can use that emote. Which business are we doing? Because I see a lot of yellow in my chat. Rat has some businessmen too. The business collaborate? Oh. It's literally his emote? Yeah, true. That's actually a case that surprised me in the recent Twitch thing. It's like Rad is doing insanely well on the platform. But he has really good emotes, so that's probably part of it. Like all these memers want the Pepes, easy clap. Go. No. I felt that. I felt that. Few more tries and then we're done. I just need bounce, bounce, bounce. If I can just get bounce, bounce, bounce. Easy. I think this map's rigged though. I think they're rigging it. I don't know, man. Just feels like others are getting it and not me. Gotta go sleep. It's a healthy time to go to sleep. Monday tomorrow. It's all good. I should also sleep soon. Point 2. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's good. Stand. Bit wide. Bit high. If I didn't steer left. I swear if I didn't steer left. But I keep wanting to do it because the trajectory looks wrong. It would have to be a shorter left. I think I had it. Okay, I'm just gonna full right it. I have to full right and just trust. Even though I want to do a small left for the angle. Reddit tomorrow? I fear that it's just going to be contact lens memes for 10 minutes. And I don't know if I'm ready for that. I just feel like I'm gonna open the Reddit and all I'm gonna see are memes about fucking contact lenses. Jesus Christ. How do you get the world record list in your game? You have to go to settings, interface, and then it says always display records. What's that about? Don't ask. Long story. Lytic, thank you for the prime. It's a long story and it's not that important. It's not important. It's the most unimportant thing. You know what we call this in Norway? We call this agurknytt. It means cucumber news. News that are so unimportant, they're at a cucumber level. Good line. This is my fastest start.
Wait, what are those toys behind you?
No.
Seems sus.
Man, this was so fast.
This guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
There was no
Why
way
is
to save it.
Sweden greater than Norway?
Or was there? Small left, right? I think you have that... There was a way to get a perfect bounce. If you did a small left, right... With this angle, you would actually have it perfect. But like, how can you know that? Like, I can't know that. Damn. It's all in the angle. Pumpkin, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, a few more. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Just bounce, bounce, bounce. Too slow.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
I don't get the question. Thank you for the 2 months. They say Steve Jobs invented the iPhone, right? Did Steve Jobs actually invent it himself? Or did he run the company that invented it? Or is that the same thing? He yoinked the idea. How did the cast go? Oh, it went great, Moji. My tier list, though, did not go so well. There was a certain player, Moji, that I put in the make or break category. That another streamer told me would surely be in the top 8. And I didn't think so. I thought he was like a make or break. But you know, I wasn't wrong, because like on a good day, I said that he could do really well, and well, he had a pretty good day, some would say. Yeah, no, so pretty impressed by RL. For sure. That was like a decent performance. That was a pretty decent run that RL had. That one time there, yeah. Wrong is like a stretch though. I wouldn't say I'm wrong. Go? No. Right? Nah, it was too low. Virtual you can't just clip my tier list and then post it now. Like, look at how wrong this guy is. You can't. It's rude. It's very rude to do. You missed TMGL today? Definitely worth a rewatch. But yeah, if you're correct with your tier list, it's kind of boring. Tier list should be a little bit wild. Magnus, thank you for the 2 months. D13, we put that on the back burner. Because it's not a very enjoyable track to play. I'll get it eventually. But you missed the streams of hunting D13. It's the most repetitive thing. I got so bored of it. Oh, I'm reading chat while doing tech. I can't. How's Granny so good in Cup of the Day, but ranked lower in tier list? Because Cup of the Day and TMGL aren't entirely transferable. They're not very comparable at all. Cup of the Day is a lot about learning maps fast. Whereas Trackmania Grand League, it's about being the best after everyone's practiced for weeks.
This guy's Sigma is fucked, dude.
But Granati did really well today. Very impressed. No, full right. Oh, why is that left tap? I wanted the small left. What effect does plastic have on car? It's slippery and you can never like crash on plastic. Like you only bounce. You could land at any angle at this like big plastic jump and it would not slow you down. It's like here you can land at any angle and it doesn't slow you down. If you land, that is. Good start. Patch release. Just not that angle? No, like you have to land on the block. If you crash, yeah. You can crash if you crash the side. It's obvious. Good speed though, still behind. Oh, okay, very sharp. That should be full speed then, yeah, and then we need a miracle. No. Not quite. How was your cast, Maji? How did it feel casting your first TMGL match? Was it good? Task runs are absurd, yeah. They've sort of gotten like numb to me almost, the task runs. I've seen too much of them. The magic is lost. Had a lot of fun. Hey, let's go. I'll probably rewatch later. I want to see your reaction as well, because what the hell? I imagine you you popped off. God bless
This guy Sigma is
God's
fucked,
green
dude.
earth for making such wonderful
Twitch
trees.
baby already be at 7.
Barnabas, thank you for the 9-month resub. Enjoy the new badge. Also, Prolanite, thank you, Prolanite, thank you for the 4 months. It was so hype, yeah. Where to watch TMDL if you missed it? If you want to watch, well, there's a lot of casts. There's so many casts. If you want to watch my cast, I can go to the videos tab and just watch earlier on in the stream. But it's also going to be uploaded to Trackmania Grand League website tomorrow. Trackmania Grand League website? No, the YouTube
This
channel.
guy Sigma is fucked, dude.
And I'm sure there'll be many of these
Here,
uploaded to YouTube as
Wirtual
well.
take my T90 money.
Your T90 money? I don't know what that is, but I hope it's not illegal. Illegally obtained money. Please do not use my channel for money laundering purposes. So then I'll probably actually get in trouble. T9, is it a joke? No, okay. What do you have to do as a caster? Talk. Your main job is to talk in an exciting way. The point of talking is to make it more interesting than if you don't talk. Alec, thank you for the prime. Is the stream gonna end today? Look, I said a few more attempts, alright? Just a few more, just a few more.
3 months, baby.
A few more attempts and then I'll go. Came on with the 3 months, thank you. Welcome back to the vibe. Best casters create storylines? I mean, that's a big part of it, yeah. Storylines, narratives, building up a lot of focus points.
Word.
That, like, direct the viewer's attention so they know what to look at. Or expect what might happen. But then again, if you're just saying hype words, that will work too. Casts eventually reach a point where all you gotta do is just like deliver the hype to the crowd. And that's fun too. Don't go, it's only 10:30. But what if I go now and then I wake up early tomorrow? And then I work all morning and then I stream early tomorrow as well. The fact that I go early means that I might return sooner. Mm-hmm. Oh. Big speed. Low jump. We're screwed. Almost though. The shortcut is doable. Copium. Well, okay, it might be a little bit harder than I first anticipated. But the statement stands. I'll get this tomorrow if I don't get it now. You could just say copium to that too. But I think I have a point. No. Get me up there somehow. I think an air brake here, because I was tilted too much down. I have to air brake, which is a wild play. EP2S, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back to the web. Copium air brake? It's all about the angle. You know how like in Javelin, when they throw the spear? They have to throw it at an exact angle. Here it's kind of like I threw my car at the wrong angle because I didn't air brake. You have to have the perfect combination of distance and height. And you can affect that by lining up the car.
This guy's Sigma is fucked,
in a
dude.
certain tilt.
Damn time flies.
I'll show you, watch. Gear down. Wait. Like here. Björn, thank you for the 7 months. Has it been 7 months? I still feel like it's summer. My body is still in summer mode. I still feel like it's like July and I can just sit out in the sun. And then I wake up and there's frost on my car. Like the windows are all frosty. What happened? And then it gets just dark, like dark really early. I think I feel this every time it gets winter, like I did not make enough of the summer. I feel that every single time. Ellipsis, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. I'm probably not the only one, but it's like, damn. Am I just missing it, or did I just waste it? What's frost? Like the windshield's all icy. I think frost just means that it's below 0 Celsius? At least that's how we use the word here. Could be wrong in English. Okay. I need to set a hard limit for myself. So I'm gonna say 5 more bounces and then I'm done. So I don't go all night. So 5 more bounce attempts and then we are truly done.
Thanks for doing this vid.
It's 1. No problem. Thank you for the 100 bits. It's my pleasure to stream. You've only seen snow twice. What I want to do this winter, I said I was going to do this last winter. But what I really want to do is take you guys skiing. I want to do a skiing stream with you guys. Because how hype would that be? Because I know there's people that live in countries that have never seen snow. And I like going skiing. So we could do a skiing stream. I promised this last winter, but I didn't have the equipment. I still don't have the equipment for like recording this or streaming it, but I'll get it because that will be very hype. Yeah, Carberg, I know I. Let's just say I didn't make enough of the winter last year, okay? You know what the problem last year was? Like, it got winter, we got snow, very hype. But then it got so cold. It was minus 15 to minus 20 Celsius for 3 weeks, and I didn't go outside because it was so cold. And then by the time it got hotter, it was already starting to get spring. So I was like, ah, okay, missed it. Next year. What a bounce. What a bounce. Okay, I'm gonna put on a fun song. We still have 2 more attempts to go before we're done. 2 attempts left. Wait a sec. I have to scroll my endless playlist. Oh, this song is pretty fun. Don't do those 2 attempts equals endless stream. This is like the one idea I had that I thought could revolutionize human history. Where like, if you just postpone your midlife crisis forever, you can't die. Because you haven't had your midlife crisis. If you get your midlife crisis at 75, then you live until 175, right? Same logic. That's a life hack. Use it carefully, okay? I don't want to get in trouble, but I thought of this.
The best thing about finishing you
Didn't I say 150?
I
think I said 150.
I can listen to now.
The lit playlist? You like my taste in music?
I love your taste in music.
Hey, let's go. Good run. Or not really, but I'm coping at this point. No. Where was it? Ah, there was no angle. Close. Do I like bands like Pink Floyd? Yeah, but I can't listen on stream. Last attempt. Last one. We'll get this tomorrow if we don't get it now.
If you are down, I would love to go cross-country skiing this winter.
It would be so great, Bjorn. We get you. Maybe we get Tristan. Maybe we get Karlberg. We fly in Karlberg. We get Erisel. Maybe Moji wants to join. We go skiing. Huge skiing stream. And then we show people how eating hot dogs and tortillas is an acceptable thing. That's the plan. You've never touched skis in your life? What? Are you serious, Karlberg? No wonder Norway's the best at skiing. Dude, where I grew up, they tell us like, yeah, you have to start skiing so you can beat the Swedes. You haven't even touched a pair? Quick lunch is a must, yeah.
Do not forget the quick lunch.
I've actually never gone skiing drunk, I realized. Marnix, thank you for the prime for 2 months. Welcome back. Because all the times I've gone skiing, it's been to work out. or to like go on a mountain or something. Are you allowed to go skiing drunk? I wonder like where the limit on that is. You're not allowed to drive a bike, like a bicycle, while intoxicated. But is skiing any different? Last attempt. Yes? No.
Hello, I am not okay with you saying Norway is the best at skiing. Sincerely, Austria.
Okay, didn't count. One more. Depends on the type of skiing hobby. At me in cross-country skiing. Just one more. Just one more. Just one more. Just one. Literally last one. Literally last one. Shh, it's okay, chat. I'm giving you bonus content. That also feeds my addiction. It's a win-win. What a start. Oh my god. We are so fast. Oh. This is actually really good though. Really far ahead. But yeah. Guys, we're gonna try this again. Tomorrow I'll be back in the evening. We're gonna play Cup of the Day.
Do you prefer
Shitfest.
cross-country skiing over downhill skiing?
I do. If I go downhill, like snowboarding. But yeah, I'll be back in the evening. Cup of the Day, Shitfest. This map. Maybe Reddit. We'll see. Depends if there's something funny there or not. We'll find out. But yeah, it was fun. I hope you... What an insane stream. Guys, we peaked. New viewer count record. I had a lot of fun casting. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. That was insane. But now it's the end of this one. But we're back tomorrow. Who are we gonna raid? I'm looking at the list. Mudda's live? Perhaps send you guys over to Mudda? Yeah, let's go to Mudda's place. Alright, well, good night, chat. Have a good one. I'll see you guys again soon. Alright? Literally like 18 hours, 19 hours. I won't be gone for long. Have a good Monday. And then I'm back. Take care. Bye-bye.